Shout out Bruce Gas, aka Toker too. You know I had to drop a trap for my boy.
Where you at?
Yeah, Devin and harassing boys out here telling favors. I'm the hardest young nigga, I ain't signed to no label. Hey, Bruce Gas putting them fights on the table. Calling that Boston since Kane versus Abel. Smoking so much gas, you would think that shit was fatal. I'm the people's champion like Muhammad Ali. Shout out Bruce Gas, one day we gon' meet. Yeah, we gon' blow it down, we gon' smoke hella weed. Yeah, we gon' blow it down, take a hit out the Toker too. Slipping hella shots, feel like Tyson with the peak. Little Glock on my side, but it hit just like Isaac Cruz. Shout out Mad Chad, real shit, that's my fucking dude. We always cooking on the pan. Strapped to my side, I ain't talking about no sandals. Bruce passed me the blunt, I'ma light it like a candle. Ayy, non-stop bars, man, I always spit flames. Feel like Bruce Gas always got a different strain. Bitch, you ain't like me, you can never feel my pain. You win and you lose, well, this a fight game. Don't beef on the net and the shit won't change. Said that on the stream, gotta do it for the game. Said that on the stream, gotta do it for the chat. I ain't undisputed. Yeah, hold on, I ain't undisputed, but I want all the straps. Yeah, when niggas get the line, I just look them in the face. Yeah, I don't even trip about it, cause I always tie my legs. Yeah, wanna catch up? Man, you better pick up your pace. Yeah, I don't see no ops, I think they stuck inside a maze. Yeah, we got hella guns, no bow and arrow, this ain't brave. Yeah, once it's said and done, trust me, y'all gon' know my name. Yeah, I want major thing, nigga, fuck the Hall of Fame. Yeah, I'ma shot the world, but I ain't Zilly Zane. Yeah, call him weatherman, I see my own brother change. Yeah, life give you limits, squeezing bitches, don't complain. Yeah, break all the guns, like Call of Duty campaign. Yeah, bitch, I never wrote a song, it's all inside my brain. Yeah, I got foreign trip, would've thought a nigga from Spain. Yeah, all my eyes sweet, I'ma call him sugar cane. Yeah, bitch, I never miss, I shoot like Curry or I'm Dame. Yeah, hit your shit, rearrange, bitch, I ball like Bronny James. Born to rap is in my veins, niggas quiet like church. Yeah, you like Corey in the house, one cross the street in house. Yeah, bitch, I grew up in the south, bro, got chopsticks like Chinatown. Yeah, hey, fuck that hoe won't come back around. Yeah, bro, like Pacquiao, you get hit, you going down. Yeah, she show her true colors, when I see her, I always frown. Yeah, do I look like a clown? No, bitch, we don't play around. Yeah, call them half black, see them bullets better duck. Yeah, cause I got a chop, 200 rounds like monkey nuts. Yeah, I heard your song, and that shit was weak as fuck. Yeah, bitch said she in a hoe, man, I'm weak as fuck. Yeah, all I want is big fuck. Don't stop the cap, this shit's enough. Yeah, I can't trust a bitch. Bitch says you ain't got no trust. Yeah, all I want is bread. We ain't talking about no crust. Yeah, bitch, I feel like money made. Young nigga know how to adjust. Young nigga know how to adjust. Bitch say so, nigga. Stop playing with me, boy. Nigga, I'm the best rapper in NC, nigga, no debate.
That's my boy Big Say So. Always spitting the bars up there, man. He got my theme song for me. We're here for some boxing. I don't know about you cats, man, but I've been anticipating this fight for a long time now. And it's finally upon us. I'm watching Nico Ali watching the prelims over here, getting ready to take us to this main event, which is going to be a few hours from now. But just before I came on here, I said, let me go through my phone. I'm going to call some of my friends in the game and see what they think about this fight. We're gonna, first of all, man, I'm getting way ahead of myself. Oh, I got another text. I've been asking a lot of cats what they think of this fight, and I've been trying to write down the text I've been getting back. Oh, here we go, man. My friend Flash Johnson. We're getting some great answers here, man. I'm gonna tell you all about what's going on, but Flash Johnson, man, great flyweight boxer in his day. He says, I think Loma may be fading a touch, but that's all it takes. A touch like Haney. Honestly, I haven't been following it as much as I like, but I like Haney because he's certainly hard enough to get the job done. Loma does a lot of nice things, but like I said, he's fading, and I don't think Haney is fading as much at this point. Thank you so much, Flash. You know, it's cool to reach out to these cats and get that's Arthur Flash Johnson, man. And let me thank everybody that's coming in here, man. You know, maybe give you a little bit more time to get in here before I start shouting everybody out. But so far, man, I made a few calls and I got called back from Damon Nicholson. The man said Lomachenko. I got a call back from Hasim Rockman Jr. Hasim Rockman Jr. says Devin Haney. My brother Leon Mohammed, he's riding with Devin Haney. Rick Glazer texts me back. Rick Glazer says Devin Haney slightly. Riddick Bowe says Devin Haney because he's a homeboy. Jonathan Felton, Riddick's sparring partner, Riddick's right-hand man. He's going for Lomachenko. So, I mean, even in the boxing community, the people with the knowledge, they're very, very split on this fight, man. I'll tell you, I am so, bro. I got the Green Dragon tincture over here, man. I got the Toker too. I got the water. I'm all set for the night, man. Don't need anything but that. Had a nice dinner. The old lady made me some chicken masala, delicious. Now, Nico Ali Walsh is in this. I guess this must be one of the. Obviously a co-main event, but maybe the main for the preliminaries. I don't know, man. I'm so psyched for this fight we got coming up. But what I have to do here, first of all. Excuse me for a second. I got to get my tray. Got to get my tray and I got to sit down. I got my Tim Witherspoon shirt on today because today's the day. 40 years ago to this day, a great fight happened. Tim Witherspoon and Larry Holmes. I hope you were around to see that fight, man, because it was something that I'll never forget for the rest of my life. I called Tim up this morning on that. Oh, I got another text. Let's see who else is who's going to weigh in on this fight, man, because this is a 50-50 fight in my books. Trick Nolte, my brother. Haney, 12-round decision. Trick Nolte is a man who knows his boxing. I've been doing that just a little bit before I went on the air tonight. Let me pull out got a couple of little nuggets in here for pleasure. Oh yeah, this is a beauty. Ooh, look at this little pine cone here. We're gonna break the tip off that, put that in the tray so we can do a few. Get in the mood for this fight, man. I'll tell you, I've been following boxing now throughout the late 60s, the 70s, the 80s, the 90s, the 2000s, the 2010s, now in the 2020s, man. That's seven decades. Woo! I'm not even 7 decades old, but I've been watching boxing for a good part of 7 decades, bro. And Nico Ali Walsh has got a nice jab, but he's getting tagged in return, man. This dude Rosenberger, is that his name? He's putting up a nice little fight there, man. He's nailing overhand right, beautiful, right? Oh, he's doing pretty well in here, man. I thought this was let's see, he's maybe a kid from the Lower East Side driving a cab, Danny Rosenberger. He's looking pretty good. I'm only eyeballing this through my left eye over here. I'm trying to keep an eye on what's going on. That music's not too loud out there, is it? Just some background, man. I can't just do this in the still of the night, and I don't want to get copywritten, so I use this stuff that they give us. Then I go out and actually I go search it. I go search for it. That's the end of the fight, man. And you know they're going to give it to Nikolai Waltz, but it was a hell of a fight. The last couple of rounds that I was watching. It's not like the green tincture, a lot smoother on the esophagus. But there ain't nothing like a pull on that Toker too. Fight declared a draw. That's a very fair decision. I mean, the house fighter gets his first blemish on his record, not a loss, but a draw. He can still claim he's undefeated, but I don't think he looks too happy with that, man. That was definitely not in the cards, man, for a fighter who probably made six-figure payday next to a guy who made, maybe a mid-5, maybe a low-5. I don't know, man. I'm not a promoter. I don't pay these fighters. But I can see that wasn't really the stepping stone in the career that Nikolai Waltz wanted. We'll have to see what Oscar Prince says about that one. You got that right, Iceman. Rosenberg did look kind of slick. I think we're still hanging in with the undercard here, because this is going to be a long night. Undisputed Nakatani. This is the flyweight fight. Keep that down a little low. Is it Jason Maloney? It's one of the Maloney brothers. Taking on this Nakatani. And this is a let's see what we can find out about this fight here. Andrew Maloney. Junto Nakatani. Is that it? Junto? Is that how we pronounce it? This is the super flyweight division. Maloney's got a record of 25-2, one no contest. Nakatani's record is 24-0. They are both very highly ranked fighters. This is for the WBO super flyweight title. The fight's keeping going up. Let me see who stopped in here tonight and shout you out, man. I hope you're still in here. My brother, the Carlos Mendoza, the drunk Irishman, stopped by to say hello. Appreciate that, bro. Sorry about that Katie Taylor loss today. I know you were a big Katie Taylor fan, and it was a close fight, man. But she was dominated. She got beaten on her own territory. You can't say too much about a decision like that in the backyard. So back to the drawing board for Katie Taylor. She thinks she won the fight, man. Rematch clauses have already been invoked, so we'll see what happens there. Charles D, bro, thank you for coming by. Always a pleasure to see you, man. My boy B&N Boxing. Salute my brother. And of course, the Iceman. Thank you so much for coming by. Nick M's Classic Boxing, man. That's one of the best channels on YouTube, man. You want to watch some classic fights. He puts them up almost every day. Do yourself a favor and go sub to Nick M's Classic Boxing channel. Check out some of those fights. Get yourself educated. My brother Carl the Crocodile Hunter. Shout out to you, my man. Shit, it must be fucking. Oh, it's probably about 11 o'clock or something, 11 in the morning over there. So you're in a good frame of mind there, bro. You got all day to enjoy this fight. You got little Barbie going in the backyard, man. You got 4 hours to the main event. You're doing good out there, bro. My brother, that one guy, Bones, man. Thank you for coming by. We'll call you Bones. Make it easier on the memory and the everything else that goes along with it. But we're here for the big fight, man. We're here for the big fight. This fight's we've been wanting to see this for a long time. This is two of the four kings that are going to be fighting, man. Remember the four kings from years ago? Teofimo Lopez was one of them. Haney was one. Lomachenko was one, and Tank was the other one. And now we're actually seeing two of them fight. We saw Lomachenko and Teofimo Lopez. Was a very interesting fight, man. You know, a very interesting fight, no doubt about it. That in my mind, Teofimo won that fight, but Lomachenko says he won the fight. I mean, he says it's not a loss on his illustrious record. I mean, these two guys they're playing for all the marbles tonight. My brother Andrew, man. Didn't I see Andrew? Oh, Angel, my man. New channel. Hope everything is going well. Everything couldn't be going better. Angel. Did I call you Angel or Jose? Whatever you like, my brother. Jose, new channel. Okay, man. Angel. Romando Muratila. They're checking him out back there. You got a lot of undefeated fighters on this undercard, so there should be some really good fights coming up here. You know, I'm not going to pretend that I know who they all are. I'm sure I've seen them because I watch boxing, but I forget names so fast, man. We'll see. We'll be watching these fights. We'll be hoping we get some action over here, man. And hey, check out up there, man. Pro Say Sports. My brother Al Rockman Burke. He sent me the hat. He gave me a shirt. We'll definitely be wearing them and showing about them up there. Hey, Q the God, what's happening, my brother? They were between bouts over here. I guess they're probably waiting for the main event. I think probably starts at 9. I don't know if it's a pay-per-view or whatever it may be. You guys already know Bruce Gass's situation, man. He don't do pay-per-views because first of all, he can't afford them. Second of all, if I can get him on the internet, maybe with one or two crashes, and that's on a bad night. Usually it goes right through. We got Shakur Stevens. They're showing Shakur in the ring. Shakur being a top-ranked fighter. I mean, dude, the possibilities are endless here. Lomachenko and Shakur, Devin and Shakur. Get Tank Davis in the picture, man. I mean, we could really clean this lightweight division up, and that is truly what boxing needs, man. A dominating force in the division. And right now, the opinions would be so varied that any one of these guys could come out on top. I personally think Shakur is special. I think he's the shining star in that heat. But man, you know, Loma's proved me wrong before, man. I thought Loma was washed up after the Teofimo fight. He came back and he handled Nakatani with ease. You know, the Jermaine Ortiz fight, he looked like he could be slipping, man. I mean, the dude is 35 years old, and for anybody in the ring, that's not young, but especially for a lighter weight fighter. As you think back in history, and all these cats, man, you don't get too many fighters fighting in their late 30s. You do now because they say the nutrition. I think it's less wear and tear on the body. I see Stitch Duran is in the corner of I don't even know who it is until they flash it on the screen here. Maloney. You got, and they didn't flash it on the screen. I just kind of every once in a while the memory cells kick in, but usually, man, when I'm talking and thinking, it's one or the other. Let me fix my headphones here. I don't get the echo. No, that's not coming. That's not doing it right at all. Mrs. Just Do, sister, shout out to you. Thank you for coming by. I appreciate this. Appreciate you stopping by. This is a huge night in boxing. Everybody's doing a live. I don't expect you all to stay here. I appreciate you coming in here, man. But really, if you like the three things I like, and that's boxing, that's cannabis, and that's music, and definitely pointed in the genre of jazz, you're in the right place, man. I call them right down the line. I don't have a horse in this race. I haven't. I have opinions, of course, but this is such a 50-50 fight. But I haven't really backed a fighter. The last fighter that broke my heart was Muhammad Ali, and that was I think it was in September of 1980, maybe October. There was the Larry Holmes fight, man. You know, I was gung ho Ali. That was an event night. That was put the suit on, the tie on, get the boys together, make a reservation, go out and have dinner. It was a pay-per-view fight at the Providence Civic Center, pay-per-view closed circuit, whatever you want to call it. But man, and the place was crazy when you went in. When you left, you could have heard a pin drop. You know, you could hear grown men holding back the tears, man. It was bizarre. There weren't even any tears shed. It was like, what the fuck? That wasn't Muhammad Ali. Who was that? People days later they wanted money back and this and that, and you know, people started looking into you know, different. But anyway, man, I don't look at boxing like that anymore. May the best man win. I could care less who wins, man. I respect fighters so much. I mean, definitely personality clashes. Some of them, he's an asshole. Fuck him, man. I hope he gets his head pounded in. But you know, that basic, it isn't going to bother me one way or another now. That's why I get a kick out of people who get real emotionally involved in fights. Coco the Bulldog, how you doing, my brother? Yeah, we got the whole Just Do family in here. We had you guys passing through in here. I appreciate it like a max to the max. I'm gonna take a 30-second break. I'm gonna do watching the Nakatani and Maloney fight over here. I'm gonna take a 30-second break and do a hit on the Green Dragon. I'm watching Nakatani coming in off the jab. Maloney's got the high guard up. Nakatani's coming in on the front foot. He's throwing the combinations. Maloney's. I mean, neither one of these guys want to back up to get in the clinch. And on my time, I'm at the minute and 40 mark of the first round. Yeah, there's some nice exchanges in here. Like I said, WBO junior bantamweight title. Excuse me for a second. I have to be quiet on that. That's my 30-second sublingual absorption. 35 seconds left to go in the first round. Andrew Maloney, Nakatani. Dimitar, my brother, how you doing, man? Thank you for stopping by. We are watching, anticipating this fantastic main event, and I'm watching the undercard. It's a decent undercard if you know your boxing, you know the lighter weight divisions. We saw Nico Ali Walsh. Earlier today we saw Katie Taylor and Cameron. I forget her first name, but she took the she retained her super lightweight title. Katie Taylor suffered her first defeat. about the only. I don't watch too much women's boxing. Oh, I just got another text. Let's see if another one of the. I texted a bunch of cats that I know in the boxing game today to find out their opinion on the fights, and I may get some good ones too. Damon Nicholson, man, professional boxer, just fought Demetrius Andrade. He's been in the World Combat League. Is that what it's called? It's on every Thursday night, man. I'm so bad with names, but anyway, it's really exciting boxing program that they have going on where these fighters come in. They're on city teams and they fight 1 round, and you have to watch it, but you get to understand it real fast. And we had Hardy, the guy that beat Hasim Rahman, was on last week, and Hasim Rahman Jr. is also involved in this, and Damon Nicholson is in. Damon just said, I believe Loma has more tools in the box. Thank you for getting back to me, brother. Stop on by my YouTube channel. I'm on right now. What I'm gonna have to do is see. This is. I'm not good at doing this with my phone, but I'm kind of learning. So this is. I'm gonna send him. I'm gonna send him a link to what we're doing now. You have to bear with me for a few seconds. I'm not the best at doing this. Let's see if I can find my show on here. Find a link to it. I'm probably better off doing this. Hitting boost gas. Get by a commercial here. Yeah, here we go. There's me. Put that on there. Let's hope the sound doesn't come on. And I will. I'll share that with my brother Damon Nicholson in case he wants to come by. Yeah, well, it's real early out there, Coco. It's still early in Las Vegas, because I mean, people in Las Vegas, they got a lot to do on a Saturday, and you see, especially a fight like this where you've got 2 people that everybody know, but the undercard, it's really boxing fans. So these cats, they'll spend their hundreds of dollars, thousands of dollars on a ringside seat, and they'll come in when the bell rings. You know, they'll come in when the semi-main is half over. Well, that was the end of the second round, I believe. Let's take a look at Andrew Maloney's record while we have the beauty of our internet here. Was that a slip? Yeah, it was called a knockdown. That looked like a knockdown. I don't have a Damon, how you doing, brother? My brother Damon Nicholson's out there, man. Super middleweight fighter, well ranked, hell of a nice guy. Thank you for coming by, my brother. Appreciate that. Hey, if you want to stop on in here, bro, let me drop a link in the chat. In fact, anybody, if you want to come in and and talk a little boxing tonight. Tell us what you think. What's your opinion of this card, of the main event? If you're digging on the undercard, maybe you can educate me to some shit here, man. But there's a link if anybody wants to stop in. Damon, man, I appreciate you, man, because I called a bunch of oh, look at the blood, man. Whew. Nakatani's head is busted open. The ringside doctor's in there wiping the blood down. It's above the eye. That's not a good place for a cut. Stem that flow of blood, though. The fight's going to continue. This is one to keep an eye on. Oh, you could see that. They just showed the headbutt in slow motion. Maloney, I mean, it was, didn't look like an intentional headbutt, but it's one of those things that are in close quarters. Some good action going on in here, man. They're both clinching in the center ring right now. Referee is oh, my stream just went down. Let me refresh it here. That's the thing about getting this free boxing. Nothing's guaranteed, but you usually usually it lasts pretty long, and there's a ways to go till fight time. So anyway, this sucker will come right back on. Usually does, man, because I don't know how they do it, but there's a million of them out there. Oh yeah, it came right back on. In glorious 5G over here. Pop that on the full screen. Yeah, we're in the third round of 12 rounds here, last minute. Nakatani has to turn up the heat, man. His face is a mask of blood. This is not a good position to be in. But Maloney very confident, moving forward, still keeping that head out there, man. Still making sure Nakatani doesn't go down low. Referee breaks him up. They're both being touched by it. They're both being touched in this fight. Damon, did you catch the series this week, man? The Combat League, man. It was great. They had I think they had six states in there, man. Six different cities. So it was some really good fights. I'm starting to understand the concept. It's going real smooth. They're letting you know how the scores. It was a good fight, man. And Hardy, the heavyweight, very entertaining. Very entertaining on the microphone, and kind of like a bad boy in there. I think he's going to be the bad boy of the league. Very fast paced. The fighters are starting to learn. Yeah, we were watching, bro. We were watching it, man. Always checking out to see you. But I'm starting to see the fighters are recognizing the game, and they're knowing it's one round. There's no There's no feeling out process. 3 minutes, you got to give it your all. And definitely Thursday nights, man, check this out. I'll let you know when we got a little more downtime here. I just got another text. Let's see if anybody else is giving me their opinion on this fight that's coming up in a little bit. That was Jose Rebalta. I called Jose Rebalta. Look, you know something, man. Let's give Jose Rebalta a call. That's one of the cool things about this, man. That's not the one we want. There we go. I'm gonna reach out to my brother Jose Rebalta. Jose Rebalta is a former heavyweight boxer. He fought Mike Tyson. He's got an incredible record, man. He's got an incredible record. Let me find his number on my on my internet phone over here. There we go. Now I'm on the right track. No, it's not on there. Okay, I'm gonna have to call this one. All right, hang on 1 second. Bear with me, man. I'm gonna get Jose Ribalta on here, and he's gonna give us his opinion, man. Jose's a nice guy. And on a Saturday night, who doesn't want to talk to a legend? I do, man. I definitely do. See, I gotta get his number and call it on from my my computer here. This is okay. Let me do this again here. 7, 8, 6, 5, 9, 7, 2, 9, 9, 4. All right, let me call Jose Ribalta up, man. Let's see if Jose will let's see what his opinion is on this fight right here, man. This is one cool cat, man.
What's up, man?
Hey, Jose, how you doing, my brother?
I'm doing pretty good, brother. Too.
Hey, man, we're all getting ready for this great fight tonight. Lomachenko and Devin Haney.
Man, I don't know, man. This young generation, I don't keep up too much with the young generation. The generation of fighters, I don't keep up too much with them. So who fighting again? Who fighting again?
Lomachenko and Devin Haney. This fight is on caliber with Roberto Duran Esteban de Jesus in the light heavyweight division.
Lomachenko, remember that? Remember that fight? Remember that game? Yeah. So what you been doing? What you been up to?
Not too much, brother. You know, I've been staying in touch with. I talked to Marlon Starling yesterday. I talked to Tim Witherspoon today. Just reaching out, man. You know, just trying to. You know.
You were talking to Tim Witherspoon?
Yeah, bro. Hey, today's the 40th year anniversary of Tim and Larry Holmes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I fought both of them.
I know you did, my brother.
Yeah. But you know, I couldn't believe what happened with Tim fight. Two J's said to me with Larry Holmes, Jose, if you didn't get knocked down, we're giving you the decision. Two J's said to me, yeah, man. But then with Tim Witherspoon, I was in the ring, and he said, "You won, everybody. You got to play. You won. We came down one fight. Yeah, you won. And then they scored a draw. I said, what? A draw? I can't believe that. And then they should have given the decision to Tim. I can't believe that.
That's fucking boxing, man.
Yeah, no, I know.
But you had some great wars, though.
Was there?
You had some great wars, though, my brother. Listen, I don't want to tie you up. I just wanted to ask you what you're thinking about this fight tonight, man. Always want to keep in touch with you, Jose, just like to touch bases, man.
Oh, shit. I don't even know you fighters today. I really don't know you fighters today.
Well, this is like you said. This is the new boxing. You like the old stuff, bro. I mean, you like, bro. You know, you and Mike Tyson, bro. You guys could still bang heads in that ring, you know.
No, I've been trying. You know, but I don't know what Tyson. You know what happened really when I fought Tyson, right? When I fought Tyson, he was saying I left him in a lot of pain. I was in very bad pain, right? Like the fight, the body shot and stuff. Like he said. And then what happened was, the worst thing I did was I went ahead and sparred him 11 years later. I went and sparred him, right? Sparring, and then that made it worse because then Tyson didn't want to do an exhibition with me, you know, because the way I did and spar with him. I did a real good spar with him. We went at it hard, you know. and guy was saying, Jose, man, Jose Roberto, man, I'm gonna do the same thing you did. Same thing you did when you sparred Tyson. The same thing you did, you know, because kid kept saying that, you know, that's why Tyson really wanted to do, you know, exhibition with me. But I would have loved to do exhibition with Tyson.
I'm telling you, man, you know, I just want see we're online right now. We're on the show, and I want to tell these cats out here, man. I'm talking to Jose Ribalta, and this man was a former professional heavyweight boxer. He fought Mike Tyson. He fought Razor Ruddock, Chris Bird, Vitaly Klitschko, Axel Schultz.
I was forward to but Razor. Well, you know what happened? Honestly, too, when I fought Razor Ruddock, right? I had a 17-hour notice and I fought Razor Ruddock. And Klitschko, now I fought Klitschko, I had a fever. The judge said, oh, about you can't pull out, you know. You know, too many people come and say, now I'm gonna pull out. And then I went ahead and then they gave me like 15 grand extra, 10 or 15 grand extra they gave me. Because I said, you know, I'm gonna pull out. They gave me, I fought Klitschko with a fever. I hit me sit around, I was like, in the shower, I was out. Not out, you know, but as far, you know, I had a fever. The fever I had, it really hit me. And with Razor Ruddock, you know, I fought Razor Ruddock, you know, he would train for me. I didn't know that. He would train for me for a whole month and a half, right? But I didn't know, because I was scared to fight somebody else. So what took place was, Razor Ruddock said, you know, they had me fighting him, right? But I didn't know fighting him. I fighting some guy named Robert something, you know. But Razor Ruddock, you know, and then I was 17 hours up. No, I'm in 17 hours. No, they changed the fight. They said, oh, we want you fighting Razor Ruddock. I said, what? You know, but I said, I asked for more money. I was stupid. I only had to take down all the extra. And I should ask for 150 grand. You know, because it was a TV fight. You know, but like I said, you learn from your mistakes. You know, that's what happened. You know, but really, you know, I wish I fought him. I wish I knew I was fighting him. You know, at least give me a week notice. You know, but it was a 17-hour notice, not for Razor. You know.
Well, man, you fought everybody out there. If anybody wants to just take a look at Jose Ribalta's record, I mean, this is a guy who's been in the ring with Marvis Frazier. This is a guy that's been in the ring with Bone Crusher Smith. This is a guy that fought freaking Leon Spinks. This is a guy that fought. I mean, I can go right down the line. Tim Witherspoon, Bruce Selton, Frank Bruno, Michael Dokes, Larry Holmes. I mean, you're a Hall of Famer, bro. You know, I appreciate you talking to me tonight.
Yeah, for 12, I was the first guy for a 12 world champion because I was the first guy for a 12 world champion because you know, let's see, I was the first guy ever for a 12 world champion. I was the first guy.
Unbelievable, man. A Hall of Fame career heavyweight fighter from my era. Man, Jose, thank you so much for talking to me, bro.
Okay, all right. Take care, man.
God bless you, my brother.
All right.
How cool is that, man? You know, I was just texting my people I know in the industry, man. You know, just to see how this how there's such a varied opinion on this fight tonight, and I text Bobby Ches, I text Witherspoon, I text Larry Holmes, almost every number I had, Mike McCall, a bunch of them got back to me. Jose Ribalta, a fucking classy individual. He says, give me a call and I'll tell you. And man, you know, I said, and I love talking to him, especially when I can talk to him on the air. And this is one of the legends, man. This is one of the guys where you know, when they mention Jose Ribalta, you can say, oh yeah, I heard him on Bruce Gass's show, man. This guy's a fucking legend, man. And you know, and it's an honor to talk to him. And even though we're doing modern boxing today, we're in the middle of a WBO junior bantamweight world title fight with Andrew Maloney and Nakatani. You know, I always have time for a legend. And I hope I didn't miss anybody in there, man. I see my brother Tupac in here. Thank you for coming by. Black, how you doing, my man? UGC Flame, thank you for coming by. North Dog, shout out to you, bro. I'm here getting fucking blasted. I'm here ready to watch the boxing match. I've been waiting for this fight for years. And we're finally going to have it tonight. Got it coming in on the I don't even know what streaming service I'm using. Probably oh shit, what's the name of that site? I only go on it 100 times a week. Let me see here. It's driving me nuts now, so I'm going to have to. One of the Charlo brothers at ringside. They're showing Devin Haney. I think this is a FanDuel site that I'm watching it on because I just had that warning there. If you have a gambling problem, call us up. And the pay-per-view hasn't even started yet, man. That's how early I am. I should have pulled this at 10 o'clock, but hey. The watch hours, I guess that's what it's called over here. Keep an eye on the undercard. Hit the Toker 2. Hit the Green Dragon. Make sure I'm well hydrated. Maybe take a piss break or two before the night's over. But this is going to be a long one. This is going to be, and believe me, man, I don't sleep a lot, but after midnight, I'm usually kind of useless. Nakatani's gloves are being retaped over here. You ever go to my community page on this day? Oh, my stream just crashed. Have to refresh it. Strikeout Sports. That's what I'm watching right now. Strikeout Sports. So if you want a stream that crashes, go right to Strikeout Sports. But I refresh it. And 5, 4, 3, 2. It's letting me down over here. Oh, no, it's back on again. Just have to get it on the full screen mode. See, what they do is they're beautiful. And they must have got sick of trying to trick me because what they do is they put these traps in there. You go hit them. MZ, how we doing, my man? That was a good one. I think I got this camera on too close up an angle. See, my camera kind of it went down on me the other day, and the thing that I use, the Logitech thing, the thing you focus it and you adjust the light and all this other stuff, it wasn't working. But the one I put in a long time ago that I wasn't using, it was working through that. So it's very, very strange. But I kind of got this close up thing where if I go like that, you'll be able to look into my brain. You know what I'm saying, man? So make sure I don't have any zits or anything on my face. No herpes. Teeth are clean. We're okay for close-ups. But man, I hope there's some knockouts on this undercard, man. You know, I was figuring there'd be a lot of showcase fights on here. But we don't want showcase fights. We want to see 50-50 fights. We want to see close fights. Yeah, I'm smoking some something called Orange Bud over here. Very, very tasty strain. An indica. And I got the Green Dragon. I got to make up another batch of that very, very soon. I'm going to have to find another stream here because this one, it's coming in okay, but I don't have control over the volume or over the, let me try to find another one here. I think I have about, 20 of them if I really have to look hard. Let's see, we don't want that one on. That's fine. Let's go here. Let's see where that takes us. That's the old crack stream. Let's see if that works. They try to take me to a gambling site here, but we don't give up. Here we go. Haney versus Lomachenko. Still trying to take me somewhere. See, when you go somewhere, you don't get that finger on your little cursor there. There we go. We're in the studio. Still trying to fish me. I guess they call that. After all that, then I don't even see a picture showing up. Oh yeah, there it is. The picture's on. Let me go back and shut this one off. Go back and turn this one on. There we go. Come on.
They were face to face yesterday afternoon at this time when Haney gave the big shove to Loma. Now they are back in their locker rooms getting ready for the Undisputed World Championship. It's coming up in just under 40 minutes. We will start the ESPN Plus pay.
Okay. Let me put my tunes back on too, man. I forgot all about those. And when I was talking to when I was speaking to the legend Jose Revolta, I didn't want to have any music on. I didn't want. It's kind of tough to understand him sometimes with the connection we have. And Jose, man, Jose's in his 70s now. No, fucking Jose. I don't even know how old he is. I'm sure he'd be easy to look up though, man. Let's see. Currently resides in North Miami Beach, Florida. Amateur record 55-8, best known for 10-round televised war with the then rising heavyweight prospect Mike Tyson. Revolta is the author of a 2013 ebook, Courage in the Ring, dealing with life in Cuba and career as a boxer. I mean, it's a cool guy where you could just give him a buzz, and I mean, he's got the decency to fucking call back. I just kind of text him, wanted his opinion on the fight. But see, you have to understand, man, a lot of these fights, they're not really, some of these old cats that I hang around with, they gave up on today's crazy boxing. And they look at me like, you're still watching that? It's a strange thing. These guys, they came from a world where they lived boxing. 24 hours a day was boxing. What just happened to me over here, man? Let's get this shit out of here. There we go. Come on. If I had a lot of dough, I'd be fucking buying these pay-per-views, but unfortunately, I'm at the lower end of the totem pole as far as cash reserves go. My money's from far more important things like the ingredients for this green dragon. Pineapple Kush. All right, Dimitar, man. You're the man, bro. Excuse me for 30 seconds while I consume a little bit of this green dragon tincture. Gives me the green tongue. It's called green dragon tincture. I have this machine, and it's an extractor. You have to kind of understand what tincture is, and it's I take the weed, and I add 195 proof grain alcohol. It brews for 10 hours. It brews for 8 hours. I'm sorry, at 130 degrees, and it's agitated while it's doing this. And at the end of those 8 hours, you strain it, and you get this clear, this green liquid, and it's got 42 milligrams of THC per milliliter of liquid. In edible terms, that's like a killer fucking. Well, that's like a box of 5 milligram, 20 per box. They sell those around here. Those are real common. Like they go for about $17.95, $20, a little over 20 with your taxes. Two freaking plunges of this has the same amount of THC as a whole freaking box of those edibles. Hits you real fast, no congestion, and it's kind of inexpensive too. When you think about it compared to the grass, a batch lasts me for several weeks. It's 2 cups. That's 16 ounces of the grain alcohol with 3 ounces of the weed, which is, depending on where you get it and this and that, it can be expensive, but it's not prohibitive. And with that, I'll get 16 ounces of this green dragon tincture, 16 of these bottles, 30 squirts per bottle. You do 2 squirts, and I do 2. I got a nice buzz on for a few hours. If I want to get really wasted like I do tonight, I'll be hitting squirts often through this amazing boxing matches that they're waiting for them to start, or we're watching the preliminaries, or whatever it may be, man. I mean, this is boxing heaven for me, man. I'm waiting for the main event, but the undercard. Let's check out the undercard matches on here, man. We have them in our. I can pull up a undercard site here, I think. Not that. Then we go to sporting news. Okay, this bout we know this is Andrew Maloney and Junto Nakatani. Nakatani's being worked in the corner by Stitch Duran. He's got that gash on his head, man. Stitch is the man. Stitch is I've spoken to Stitch before. He's old school. He makes sure he has everything with him. He trains like a fighter. He knows he goes to a fight and he's gonna have 6 boxes that he's working with. And he makes sure he has enough gauze. Look at the wrists. He's got the swabs. He's got the Vasiliy. Got those gloves. He knows just when to put the pressure, when not to put it. He knows how much the solutions that they can use, the legal things. And he's amazing. They call him Stitch because his fingers are like stitches. He's changed the outcome of many fights. But we're in the 10th round over here, man. I haven't seen the unofficial scorer's card pop up, which we probably will. Yeah, but see that tincture, right now it's starting. What I just did, when you're already pretty high, usually within about 5 minutes, less than that, you feel the effects of it. It just intensifies the buzz. Real nice stuff, Dimitar. Like, this machine is called Magical Butter. Google Magical Butter, and it'll show you the machine that I use. My wife bought it I had one, but it broke. I had something else. I had this one that made honey and different extracts. But this one she bought is way better. When she brought it back, I'm like, oh, no, that's not what I wanted. Then I found out what it was, and it's my favorite thing now since Christmas. I don't think I've consumed, seriously, I don't think I've consumed a quarter ounce of weed. 7 grams, maybe, not even, nah. I do very, very little. It lasts me forever. The old lady smokes more than I do. There's this tincture, man. This is the next level of fine weed, Dimitar. Definitely worth checking out, bro. But I still like my Toker too. But this is the first time in about 3 days. I did a show a couple of days ago. When I do the podcast, then I like to hit the Toker too. Aside from that, I usually keep it on the shelf. We have 2 of them in here. We have his and hers. My wife keeps she does her thing in the kitchen, has her laptop out there. She's always monitoring, so watch what you say, ladies. Watch what you say. Nakatani looks fresher here. I don't see that blood. Stitch did a great job closing that cut. I was figuring his face would be a mask of blood by now. You know, that CBD, man, I tried it a long time ago. I was involved with some characters who they were from Korea, I believe, or Taiwan, somewhere over there. But they had a house, and they were with some. They had some research grant from their country. They had a greenhouse, and they made this CBD. They had, I guess, about as pure as you can get. And they know that I'm chronic pain with my shoulders, and so they gave me a bunch of it. I mean, I think I even overamped on CBD. I got nothing from it. I like the THC. You can put a little CBD in there. I'm not going to complain. But I mean, I see all these shops going up and people, oh, it's CBD, man, it's the shit. Not for me, man. You know, if it works for you, that's fine. But to me, they're this Delta 9, this fucking all these THC1, these different variations that they have. I even see them selling pounds of this stuff online, like at leafy.com. You know, Strawberry Kush. They've even given it real names and stuff, and it even looks like it, man. That's why you got to be so careful these days, you know? People say, oh, watch out to put fentanyl in that. Fucking fentanyl. I won't even be real weed. See, there's a lot of people watching this fight on streaming it tonight. You can tell. Skywalker, my brother. Skywalker, I hope you're doing well over there, my man. I'm over here, man, trying to get my watch hours up, watching the fight. Didn't want to crash in on anybody's party, so I said, let me have a fucking party by myself over here. And we got a fantastic fight over here. See, the thing about Tim Mussey, Skywalker, he knows these undercard boxers, man. He can tell you their records. He can tell you their last opponents. He can tell you where they came from. See, me, I just know the action I'm watching. Looks like Jack Reese is the referee in there. I don't know, he hasn't turned it on. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. I don't know, man. Yeah, it looks like Jack Reese. Oh, man, I come back and Maloney's on the ground. No, that's not Jack Reese, unless he aged real fast. But wow, we get Nakatani looks like he's putting the final touches on here. He was bleeding like a stuck pig earlier in the fight. Maloney's face is all bashed up here. Walking into those combinations. You got a southpaw in Nakatani, man. He's flashing that right jab, straight left hand. Ah, my fucking thing just went. Oh, back again. Okay, that's cool. Nakatani's fucking landing that overhand left, shooting that jab out there. Pushes Maloney to the canvas. Referee wipes his gloves. They're back in there, man. You know what we gotta do, Skywalker? We gotta figure out that way you hook up the internet, the sites with each other, so I can go on yours and still get people over here can go over there, and you know, they get all these advancements. I don't know how to use none of that shit. I'm gonna have to start learning. I'm lucky I know how to turn my freaking thing on. See, I'm getting if I put volume on from sharing a site, I get echoes. Like I can't play documentaries with the volume on. I can show them if I put the volume on. You wow, you get back and forth echo. It's driving me nuts, man. I kept recording today to see if I could straighten it out. Shut the microphone off in the studio. Shut it off on the camera focus thingy, whatever you call it. But nope. Anyway, I think I come on here. I'll be watching the fight. On my laptop. I got to put another copy on this one here. When that one goes down, I can put this one on. But yeah, baby, Saturday night. And this fight, man, this is going to be a great fight. I can't believe we still have 2.5 hours to go, man. This is going to drive me fucking nuts. That's why I got weed to calm me down. Tincture to calm that down. I'm sure my old lady's fast asleep right now. She's an early riser and an early crasher. But she does everything I ask of her, so man, I can't say nothing about her, man. I think my brightness go up a little bit. Yeah, that's a little bit better, isn't it? There we go. Turn that light up a little bit. Turn on your love light. Oh, showing the knockdown again. Maloney straight left hand puts him right on his ass. Tough kid from Aussie. I think that's where he's from. I don't know. Yeah, Australia. So my brother Carl Hansen's probably watching this, man, sitting right by the TV. Some good infighting by Maloney. That's all he can really do, man, is put that head down and charge in. Oh man, I'm gonna have to get when this one's over, I'm gonna find another screen because that one just kind of keeps freezing up on me. You can tell there's a lot of people. It's back again. It's back on again. Crack Stream, everybody knows Crack Stream. They keep changing the name. But Nakatani, man, once you keep him on the outside, he's got Jason Maloney confused. Just keeps flashing that right hand, that right jab in his face. As soon as he's got an opening, bang, drops that straight left. Now he's going down to the body. Jason Maloney is getting Andrew Maloney. From a tough fighting family, regardless, man. And he's getting hammered. He's getting hammered as he's coming in. I don't even know if Nakatani is the. I don't even know who's the champ in this division. I'm gonna have to go look. I'm gonna have to go look at the rankings there. That's not the. That's not who I'm looking for. He just got knocked down. Looks like he's out. This fight is over. 12th round knockout. Out cold. Whoa. Referee is Mark Nelson. That's hard to look at. No, but my stream is behind. Let's hope he's all right. Have to show that again. I think his eyes are open. He looks like he's responding. Just has to stay down. He was just knocked into next week. And that's as convincing an ending as one can get in boxing. The ultimate knockout. Unbelievable. Incredible. Let's see if I can. Pull that back a bit. Yeah, see, I get a little more room here. The camera was right in my face. But they're giving Nakatani his just due, helping Maloney. Still getting his senses, still getting his feeling back. I mean, I want to see that knockout again in slow motion or in fast motion, whatever. I can see a repeat of it. You know, it was swift, fast. The camera keeps sticking itself forward. Let me see if I can get this to go back again. That's it. That's good enough. And Maloney is now 25-3. His first time he's been knocked out. The champion, Junto Nakatani, retains his title. There we go. Like I always tell you, cats, plenty of water. Anybody listening to me, stay hydrated. Oh! It looked like a right hook. Nope, it was that sneaky overhand left. Beautifully timed. Wow. Whew. Junto Nakatani, super flyweight, junior bantamweight, whatever you want to call him, out of Japan. He is now 25-0 with 19 knockouts. You know, if you're going to be paying attention to lighter weight divisions, man, this is one of these guys that definitely in that mix. He's been new. This must have been for a vacant title. Yeah, this was for the WBO World Super Flyweight vacant. So this is some cat who's definitely on the rise, going in. Now, once again, we're between fights here. I'm going to have to find a better stream because the one I was watching was I want to get the picture off this one and put it on this one. Okay, man, bring on the fight. We got a nice picture going here. We got a backup screen in case this one goes down. They're showing the, you know, I never saw a Transformer movie in my life, but this new one here, Rise and Fall, it looks really funky looking. I don't watch many movies. Once in a while I get sick of watching so much YouTube and stuff. Everybody's doing the same old shit on here, so I'll put something something weird on. You know what I watched here? And I watched the Waco Aftermath. Really cool. It's on I think it was Showtime. It was a series on there. Very cool stuff. And I don't know what we are, but it seems like 1995 was only yesterday. And man, you know, brings back memories of all that crazy shit, all the terrorist, the homegrown terrorist groups, and we have them today. We have more today than we did back then, and now they're all interconnected through social media. They know what's going on. They're coordinated. It's fucking scary, man. Very scary. But Waco, and shows how the United States government can get out of hand. And this is what I watch when I don't watch boxing. I watch a lot of these crazy things, but I watched the George Foreman movie a couple of weeks ago. Excellent. I enjoyed the hell out of it, man. It was 2 hours well spent. Talked about it, and not too much more. But the Transformers movie, they catch me with the commercials of it. They're showing downtown Vegas now, man. I was there so long ago, and it didn't look like that at all, man. It looked so different. At night, it was amazing how things change, man. Vegas is just so huge now. The Strip is it's a fucking city. Looks like New York with palm trees and not as much traffic. And back there talking to Devin Haney.
So what's the difference between you going to Australia, chasing something, and even defending something?
I don't know what happened to my my ability to listen to it.
Came up under Mayweather. Mayweather made a lot of money in this building. Mayweather built his legacy in this building.
Man, I'm having a hell of a time here.
Tell me what Devin Haney has to do to leave with his name, his legacy, and with his belts intact. I got to put it all on the line. I got to put on the performance of a lifetime, the best performance of my career. And we're well prepared for it.
The dog might have walked by and pulled it. Always blaming on the dog. One of the things I learned, you can get away with it. Let's see here. Nope.
About the shot at
Oh well. Max Kellerman doing the commentary at ringside. I always liked Max. He kind of looked like he was coked up, but he isn't. Timothy Bradley. And the other two guys. Six minutes till the pay-per-view card comes on, so listen to these guys talking. They're showing the people filing in. I mean, it's still, like I said, man, it's only 7 o'clock in Vegas. It's still, the sun is shining. It's warm. People are walking around. People are still at the poolside. But this place will be filled in a little while, man. Some people say, oh, that they haven't been pushing. It's not that. They haven't been giving it that much publicity. I mean, bro, anybody who knows boxing, anybody who watches boxing, they don't need publicity. This is the undisputed lightweight champion taking on the former unified. Some people were calling him the undisputed, but they were calling him that on talent alone, not on his trophy case, which was vast too. But the possibility of these two getting together, we've been waiting for them to get together for years now. It's a reality. Huh? We're getting ready now for the pay-per-view portion of this card to start. They're just letting the place fill up. You go over to Skywalker's. See if he's on. I think he is. I know he is. Everybody's doing lives tonight here, man. That's why there's nobody in here, but we'll still hang in there. I'm in here. That's what matters, really, man. If I have one or two people, or even the dog's gonna be coming bugging me shortly anyway. I gotta put him out, but that's only a few seconds. But everybody's doing lives, like the real guys, the KQKC and Coach Malachi, who do the fights all the time and do, that's their thing. I'm not gonna compete with those cats. I mean, I'm just doing my thing over here, getting the buzz going. Over to Skywalkers.
It was a good part. Yeah.
We'll put this thing on, man. We'll be able to listen to
So
it.
we got next.
The pay-per-view is going to start, guys.
Oh, is it?
Did I see that a zoo was fighting?
Yeah, it's in
Mexican dude. Is it Grandpa?
Yeah, Carlos Campo.
Carlos Grandpa, yeah. Dude, you know, for keep busy for it.
Right.
I'm over here at Skywalker's watching him
That's
do
what
his
he does
thing.
on TV. Lob fighting.
Yeah, I have my
There's some mental health issues in that camp, right?
Oh, there's everything. Everything's an issue. Tim, anything you can think of is a fucking issue with that camp. With both them brothers, they just hold belts to ransom.
My brother Bruce is live. Show some love to Bruce. Go hit his like button.
We're over Skywalker's.
So getting more powers up. Yes, sir. Shout out to Bruce Gas. Enjoy the fights, my brother. Oh man, that was good, babe. Thank you.
Yeah,
I'll tell him we're listening to him.
Nah, he jumped off.
No, I'm messing with you.
Sometimes, bro, I have friends, bro, they do that too a lot, but sometimes they say service, bro. Sometimes service be cutting out.
I'll tell him we're Skywalker.
Or they get a phone call. That's what happens most of the time is a phone call.
No, I used to do that when I had nothing to do. We should go with Mad Chad. We do what we call the
Jose, what's up, my brother?
Guess what this is?
Jose, man.
And we
Boxing fans, time to show the world boxing now. Let's get it on, my man. I put a link in the chat too, Jose. If you need a link, or if you probably already ordered the fight.
Like we got
But if you need a link,
right
I put a link in the top of the chat. Shout out to Jose, man.
Gotta tell him those links go down. Go down.
Man, this is awesome. I got to see him Witherspoon Jr. for longer than 30 minutes tonight. It's fight night.
I made it happen.
Hey, does your wife watch the fights with you sometimes, Tim?
Yeah, but you know what? Yeah, man, we buy pay-per-views all the time. She watches them. Not just that, basketball. She,
type in there.
But it's because it's your livelihood too,
Buy
bro. Your business. Like my wife,
cheap
she can clean a window, but like she
now they're talking about the main card. But
my son, he can climb, bro. My son, when he was 6 years old, I put him on a 600
that's
foot mountain,
Skywalker.
and I taught him a Swiss seat, and we ran the safety. And my son's been on some serious heights with me, man, before he was young. So he knows how to repel. My kid knows how to repel.
Skywalker's a cool dude, man.
Yeah.
Tim Witherspoon Jr. I'm on with his old man all the time. In fact, today's the anniversary.
Well, my first date with my girl was my first fight in the Pennsylvania Golden Gloves when I was 18. So it's been a long time since, what I mean?
Yeah.
20 years. Not 20 years. Yeah, close to it. Yeah, 20 years.
Yeah. Yeah, the fight's definitely worth
I gotta tell him this is the.
I'm about to put the fight on now.
I gotta tell him this is the 40th anniversary of Dad and Larry Holmes.
Yeah, chance to station.
Yeah, I know how to.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're waiting for it to start up.
I'm in the chat at Tim's show. In fact, you know what I can do, man? I can see. I forgot about this. I can do this, man.
Yeah, I seen that. I was gonna comment. I barely seen that just a little while ago. Bruce, as I was looking at my phone, and you reminded him, bro. Yeah, you reminded him. Did you see the video? You can play it real quick. Or did you see the video of him making his dad watch this shit?
Yeah.
I want to play this real quick. I be watching all your content, Bruce. See,
40 years. That's crazy.
Yeah, check this. This is Tim Witherspoon's father, Terrible Tim Sr. And it's gonna be amazing, bro. You're gonna love this shit. Watch this.
I was 2 years old.
40 years since you fought Larry Holmes. 40-year anniversary. Bruce is good about reminding people about anniversaries.
I was negative too.
Jimmy, how you doing, brother? We're going back and forth here, bro. I'm just fucking kicking back, getting myself blasted for this incredible fight that I hope to happen. See this right here.
All right, here we are. Today, Bruce you know, my friend got me here, and got me here real bad. The next thing about when they first walked me to fight, I doubted it. My friend said, when we're done, I said, let's go. But then stuff up between me and my friend, and he wanted to got me motivated and got me ready to fight.
Right. Badass, Bruce. You're the man, Bruce, for reminding him of a great memory. Fought one of the best heavyweights, Larry Holmes, and it was a controversial, decision, man, back then. So, and a lot of people had terrible times beating him. And your dad was badass, bro.
I always thought that my dad could have been Buster Douglas. You know, he could have been the person that gave Tyson his first loss.
Right.
At that time, just because my dad was fearless as well.
Yeah. He went across the pond and beat shit.
Yeah.
Not that I remember these moments because this is such a long time ago, but as a boxing historian, of course I know who your father is.
Of course.
Your father's a legend, bro. Then you got to understand he was part of one of the most legendary stables, you know what I mean, ever, bro. You know, you went to those cabins and you did your podcast, bro. And you talked about all the fighters that came through those doors. And
you watched that one?
Yeah, I watched all your podcasts, bro. I mean, there's premieres, bro. Sometimes you got to check your premiere. I'll be in the live chat.
Right. I'm gonna have to drop
that dive for Bone Crusher. That's what did it.
Yeah, I was gonna see Jordan's good with computers, huh? I was gonna ask you about Jordan, bro.
Yeah, you know, I can definitely connect you with him.
Yeah. Now that my channel's growing, bro, I was thinking maybe if he could help us do something with like videos, bro, edits and stuff like that. Help us with some sick ass videos. If they go viral, man. I'll show him a report on the video, and I can cut him in on each video he makes. Give him a report, you know what I'm saying? Break it down. If it goes, if he's that good, you know, you get like 2-3 million views, you make it like over $1,000. Of course, here's your 500, bro, or your 400, or whatever. You know what I mean? You never know. Yeah. So I need somebody maybe to get in on the game, bro. If they're that good. You know what I mean? Yeah, because that editing is some hard work, bro. You gotta be a nerd to be able to do some of this.
And you gotta have the time.
Oh, my bad, Jose. I'm just reading your comment right now. This is the Filipinos are mostly commenting on Loma, and they want him to win between the tires, but man, lots of fans here in the Philippines and bloggers want Loma to win. Yeah, shout out to the Philippines, man. I would be happy. I don't care, guys. Like I said, Devin wins. I'm happy. Loma wins. I'm in the middle on this, guys.
Tim should be in that combat.
Loma looks ready, Jose.
We're trying to
good luck tonight, man. Let's go, man.
We're trying to get Tim into that combat.
10 in the morning. Main event is starting. Just the main card's barely starting, so we still got about 2 or 3 more hours, Jose. About 2 more hours.
See, I can
2 more hours, Jose. So about 12 o'clock your time, lunchtime in the Philippines.
I can put these guys on my screen. We're getting ready for the main event to start over here. The main event card.
Yeah.
Raymond Muratila against Nakatila.
Which two?
Oscar Valdez and Adam Lopez, and
What are
then
you talking about?
the fight we've been waiting for,
Yeah.
Devin Haney and Vasiliy Lomachenko. So that's only 3 fights away, man.
You got a nice family, bro.
This is very cool, bro. Oh, I got an echo. All right, let me get rid of this. That's what I wanted to know. Let me get rid of this. Stop that.
I want to see something.
Echo should be going,
You
right?
couldn't be my dad,
Yeah,
bro. I'm not
yeah. See, I can't share and keep the volume on. Thanks, bro. I wasn't even paying attention. I was paying attention to Tim's
I'd
show.
rather get pushed.
Which I'll
Yeah, you did. What are you talking about? Fuck you.
I'll cut that down now. But yeah. See, I go on and I fucking put my screen share on, and I put volume on that, and I get the echo, man. It fucks everything up, man. Thanks, Charles D. The only way I could have told was turned it on a screen of my own. That peanut call, excuse me. Yep. There we go. Water. Hey, we're getting ready for this main event to start, man. Well, actually, it has started up. Mine just crashed, so I have to refresh this again. I'm watching it on Strikeout Sports Live. You can tell there's a lot of people watching this because when there is, it crashes. But we will. How can you get mad when you're stoned and you're on here with a bunch of freaking people who love boxing, man? I appreciate that. I appreciate you stopping by here, Charles D. I know there's a million fucking fight parties going on today, man. And I'm like you, bro. I was a party hopper. I like to go from this one to that one. I appreciate you stopping by, man. Renato, Sona. Oh yeah, see, I can hear that echo in there, man. Something that's happening shouldn't be happening. Let me make sure my stuff is all good. Like this. There we go. That's what it was. I had a little bit on the other thing. Oh, hang on a second. I think I got Jimmy over here. Is that you, Jimmy?
Uncle Bruce.
What's happening, brother?
The big fight, the big lightweight fight.
I'll say, man. You know what I did, bro? I texted. You know me, bro. I live in the past. I live with the fucking 80s, the 90s. I called up I texted a bunch of the fighters that I knew to see who they were picking up this fight, and a lot of them got back to me. Like Iran Barkley texted me back. He's going for fucking Lomachenko, and I even wrote him down. But it's amazing how many diverse opinions there are. And I got Damon Nicholson's going for Lomachenko. Hasim Rockman Jr. is going for Haney. Leon Muhammad is going for Haney. Rick Glazer is going for Haney. Riddick Bowe is going for fucking Haney. His sparring partner, Jonathan Felton, is going for Lomachenko. Trick Nolte is going for Lomachenko, for Haney. So, I mean, it seems like people are favoring Haney, but there's a lot of people in no boxing that are going with Lomachenko. What do you think, brother?
I think it's a really good fight, you know. I think it's the biggest fight at lightweight that we've seen in a few years. To me, it's almost like 50-50. I'm rooting for Lomachenko because I've just been following Lomachenko for a long time, you know. He's been one of my favorite fighters. And I'd like to see him become undisputed, achieve his goal. But it's tough, man. Haney's a young, big kid who's fast. He's got a lot of skills. And Father Time is undefeated. So I think it's going to be tough. You know.
11-year gap. But I always go for the underdog. I'm one of those fucking guys that the old guy, the underdog. I mean, even last week we saw the old fucking guy give Rolly Romero a fucking lesson. And I hope we don't have an outcome like that. But it's always something. There was like Duran. Duran could always pull one more fight off.
Oh, against Barkley. Yeah, that was a really massive upset.
Yeah, and Davey Moore, he did it there too, man. People wrote him off.
Yeah, when he jumped up and beat Sugar Ray as well the first time.
Oh, that was. But that was the ferocious Duran. That was the Duran who had never been. After Thomas Hearns, people realized Duran could be tamed. Or after Nomos, actually, the Thomas Hearns, that was just a brutal knockout. That was that took Duran off of the immortals, the active immortals. But
I like the fight he had with Hagler. I like the fight he had with Hagler. That was a very good fight, tough fight, close fight. The one he had with Hagler.
3 rounds. Whew. 3 of the greatest rounds in history. Now, tell me about this guy, Muratella.
Muratella, to be honest, Bruce, I don't know much about him, to be honest. I don't.
People are saying, "Oh, this is a stacked card. This is a stacked card." I'm like, "Oh, who are these fucking guys? I don't know who the fuck they are."
Yeah, I think Junto Nakatani, Junto, he was a very hyped up guy from Japan, undefeated. He's become a 2-division champion now. So he was a guy that had a lot of hype from Japan that they say was really good. And he knocked out Carl Hansen's cousin, So Carl was really hoping he'd win. So shout out. My condolences to Carl. That was a good one. I think Oscar Valdez, that'll be a good fight. Because the last time they fought, it was kind of a war. So I think that'd be good. And the main event. Outside of that, I don't really know too many of the people on the card.
Who's Oscar Valdez fighting?
He's fighting that Lopez kid.
Adam Lopez.
Yeah. I think I fought once before, and it was a really good fight from what I heard. From what I remember, it was like a slugfest.
Okay.
And Adam Lopez has come on since, so I think it'll be a good fight, action fight. And I think it'll be a tough fight. I think Valdez should win, but I think it'll be a tough fight, I saw your stream going. I thought I'd jump on.
Is there any title on the line in this fight? I think I saw a couple of them. I think they had some kind of hardware.
To be honest, these days, Bruce, every fight's got some kind of belt on the line, Interim, diamond, super. Yeah.
Unbelievable. Wow, 30. This kid does not look like he's 33 years old.
Have the event started?
Hasn't started for me yet. Absolutely, Charles D. The echo's gone though, isn't it, man? I hope it is, because that was. I did a thing a couple of weeks ago. Last week, what the fuck was it about? Oh yeah, that terrible decision we saw with Tony Weeks.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I did a fucking podcast about that. Some of the decisions I saw, and I played some of the some of the fights in the background, and the echo was so bad. I played it the next day. I'm like, oh fuck, man! I just erased it. And I had a lot of viewing, a lot of hours there too. When you get monetized, you got to get the 4,000 watch hours or something. That's kind of why I'm just doing this, just to fucking kill some time. And
Bruce, I can't hear you over the music. It's a little loud.
Okay, the music's loud. Let me turn that down. Let me see if I can. I have a sound box in here, a mixing board. Let me see if I can do it with that.
You turn it down a little bit. You'll be okay. It's just hard to hear you.
Yeah. And how's that? Is that better?
Oh yes, much better. Yeah.
All right, man. Yeah, 'cause I have to have some music going on in the background, or I go nuts.
Yeah. It definitely makes it the stream a lot more chilled.
Well, I'm kind of learning how to use this soundboard too. It's a free one that I just fucking downloaded, and it works pretty good. You can control the music volume. You can up the microphone volume a lot easier than going, than just doing it. Anyway, thanks for telling me that, man, because I hate when I do that. I'll waste all my not waste my time, but I have a good time doing it, and then I go for playing it back, and
At first, I didn't want to say. I thought I might sound rude, but then I thought, you know what, I better tell Bruce.
I'm open to criticism, bro.
Yeah, it's much better now. Yeah, it's so much better. Damn, they got the Bud Light sponsor. Isn't that the one TFE said you brought to Top Rank?
Somebody's got the Bud Light trunks on out there.
No, they got the Bud Light sponsor on the ring mat.
Oh yeah. Okay, no, the thing was they were saying they had like a fucking LGBTQ fucking shit going on with Bud Light. I don't know what the hell was going on, but homophobia or some kind of shit. I think it was Ted Nugent fucking blew up a bunch of fucking Bud Light cases. It's
they've
crazy.
got a lot of sponsors. They've got a lot of sponsors on the ring. We got Bud Light, AutoZone, DraftKings, C4, MGM Rewards. It's a big fight, man. You got a lot of.
That's what they need. They need fucking sponsors like Budweiser, like they used to have in the old day, man. Maybe it'll bring the cost of these things down. Hey, Maurice, how you doing, brother?
Bruce, do you remember back in the day? My uncle used to tell me they used to actually put. It's illegal now, but back in the day they used to actually put up cigarette sponsors. No, you can't do it anymore though.
Yeah. I remember
they used to make a lot of money.
Chesterfield was sponsoring the fights back in the day, long time. I mean, I don't really remember watching it, but I remember seeing it in old ring magazines.
Yeah.
Viceroy.
They used to make a lot of money off it. It's illegal now, but they used to make a lot of money off of that. Yeah, I just stream the fights now, It's just so many of them on pay-per-view, I can't keep up, I just can't keep up.
I can't. Sometimes they go down, it gets a little inconvenient, but dude, I mean this one right here is $60 just to face value, plus you have to pay sales tax on it, and then you get your fucking cable fee or whatever the fuck. I don't even know. I haven't bought a fight since Thomas Hearns and Iran Barkley. That's how long ago it was.
Okay. Did you ever have the old the hacked cable box?
Yeah, the black boxes, shit, man. I not only had them, I used to sell them.
Damn, they were good. You used to get all the pay-per-views for free.
Everything that the cable company gave you with these scrambles for a long time, and then they went digital. It used to be analog. And analog, they could descramble it, but then it took them about 10 years. They went digital. But I mean, you got everything that came over the box. Every WrestleMania, every movie. They'd have like 3 or 4 movies a day, first run movies. Not like now. Now you've got almost 1 million choices, but you had about maybe 20 different pay-per-view choices. You got them all. All the fights they had. Like I used to have Friday night. It's called what the fuck was it called? Knockout TV, and it was I think $19.99. And the fights like Larry Holmes and Evander Holyfield were on there. George Foreman and Michael, not Foreman anymore. Foreman and Holyfield. Like a lot of big pay-per-views are on it. And it was a steady thing on Friday nights. $19.95.
How much did it used to cost the cable box? The
cable was like it went crazy towards the end, but usually it was around $40 a month. But then it costs extra for HBO, extra for Showtime, extra for Cinemax, extra for all the pay-per-views. You'd have to pay for them. So if you did it out of pocket, you could spend a couple of $100 a month easy.
No, I meant the cable box. The one that you used to have.
The black box, man. Oh shit, man. The first one I bought was $50. And then I said to the guy, I said, give me 10 of them. And I sold them for $150. I was making $100 a piece on them. Oh yeah.
So did you have to attach it to the cable box?
It was so simple, bro. Two cable in and cable out, and that was it.
Yeah.
Instead of going to the cable box, there were two lines. There was a line from outside that went into the box, and then there was a line from the your box that went to the TV. And this thing would just go before that, so you'd go into this and then into the box and out of the box and into this. And it was great, man. In fact, you've heard of Raytheon Technologies, haven't you? The ones that make the fucking tracking systems and the missile defense systems.
Yeah.
Well, they're located one of their factories. I think one of the original one is right in maybe about 10 miles from where I live. And the guys in there, they're all scientists. You know, they're all engineers. They know how to really fucking do that stuff with the descrambling and flying under radar and shit like that for real. So on their lunch breaks, they would make fucking black boxes and sell them. You know, it was almost like ting 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 ting. Here you go, no problem. We can beat the cable company. Shit, we can beat fucking North Korea. You don't think we can beat the cable company? You know, so it was like that. These guys were making them as fast as the cable company tried to put a descrambler in there. These guys would put a descrambler to the descrambler. So it was like cat and mouse. You just have to have them modified. And the guys from Raytheon, the guy I knew, he'd make house calls. Fight's over. The 35-year-old guy, or 33, whatever he was, the guy that I said, he's too old. He got fucking knocked out. Matila just won this one by knockout. That's cool.
Okay.
Another fighter out of the way, man. Get down to the meat and potatoes over here.
So Bruce, you still had to have a cable box though. You couldn't hook it straight into the TV. You'd have to hook it into the cable box, then to the TV.
What's that again, bro?
You know the black box. Could you use that just straight onto the television, or did you have to hook it to the cable box?
No, it doesn't work anymore. But what you did was you had to have basic cable.
Yeah.
The cable came from a line to the cable box, and then you would go from the cable box to the TV. So what you did was this thing went after the cable box, so it went from the cable line to the box, then it went to the black box, then to your TV, and it would be all descrambled.
Okay. How much is basic cable back in the days?
Basic cable was like I said, man. It was like $29, then up to $39, then to $49, then to I don't even know what it is now. I haven't had cable in at least a year. When my cable bill was like $100, I said, "Fuck this, man! Cancel this shit." My wife says, "No TV." I said, "Yeah. Look," I said, "Look at your laptop." I showed her how to get the movie stations and how to get the news. I said, internet is just like a big TV set if you know what you're doing.
Yeah. I think it's like what do you call them, like Fire Sticks. There might be, I think.
No, I never saw one of those, man. I don't even know what a Fire Stick is.
You can get it from Amazon. It's like a little, it's like a little USB. You hook up to the back of your TV. You hook it up to the HDMI, and then you hook it up to a power lead. They actually give you a plug socket, or you can just hook it up straight into the TV if it's got a USB.
Already too complicated for me.
Yeah, it lets you download apps, so you can watch YouTube on it. And different sort of bootleg. To be honest, I thought it was complicated as well. But on YouTube, they show you tutorials, but it just takes about 5 minutes for you to set it up. It's really easy.
I have a fucking computer, a tabletop, desktop, whatever you call them, and and that's it. I get everything. I get all of. Fucking YouTube. All YouTube. I got a ad blocker on there, so I don't get any commercials on here. I heard they're gonna figure out how to beat that, because I got some computer nerds who do my stuff for me. They told me that they're gonna be able to beat the ad block plus on the tabletops within a year. But I get everything. I get if a movie's playing at the cinema, just released yesterday, within 2 days there'll be a copy of it on here to watch. So I have no problem with all first run movies, sports. Dude, right now we're watching something that would cost $60 out of pocket. That right there is that's money in the bank. I'd watch this anyway.
You must have a lot of bookmarks, Bruce. For all the different websites.
A lot of what, bro?
Bookmarks.
Nah. The computer pretty much remembers them. But yeah, I do bookmark some of them, but most of them, you just have to type one letter in there, and it knows where you're going.
Yeah, the
But yeah,
history.
I definitely have them. I got this one that somebody gave me just recently, and it's got to have 30 fucking pay-per-view sites on there for sports. You got boxing, you got MMA, UFC, WWE. It's just got a million different sites that takes you to them, and I kind of live for weekends like this. This is big to me. This is fucking huge. And if I couldn't stream it, I'd have to pay for it. I wouldn't miss this.
Yeah.
What the fuck? I shouldn't be playing that music. That will put me in fucking YouTube graveyard. Give me a strike for that. I didn't even know it was on in the background. I thought it was the stuff that I listened to for nada. No, I listen to a lot of jazz too. I go to this jazz station. It's called Smalls. It's like a club, and they broadcast their shows every night. So and these guys are pretty fucking good too. They're all like the new wave jazz players, and the same thing with jazz with boxing. I used to fucking I used to dig jazz like a bastard before, but the new players, I have no idea who's playing jazz now. I know like the Miles Davises, the Charlie Parkers, the Charles Mingus's, all those guys. But now, whew. And so I go to this. In fact, I'm gonna dig it up now. It's great background stuff. Here it is, right here. See, I just go in my fucking search thing. I didn't even have to press anything, and it took me right to Smalls. And this right here is going on live right now.
Yep.
There's nobody playing any of it. Let's see, they're on break right now.
Yeah, I've listened to Charlie Parker a few times. He's really good.
No, those guys were the masters. It doesn't even look like they start. I didn't look like they started playing yet.
It was just a different time, Bruce. They don't make music like that anymore. It was just a different time,
And that's what everybody says about music. They don't make it like they used to anymore. No, see, I'm at this jazz club right now, this site, and nobody's even started playing yet. Or maybe I don't know if they played earlier, but I just went through the whole fucking the whole YouTube channel, and they're taking a break. Maybe they're watching the fight. I don't know.
Yep.
I'll go on this site and put something on. Like I said, I gotta have some kind of back shit going.
I said Lomachenko needs to win, because if he doesn't win, I don't know where he goes. I think this might be it for him. I said that might be it for him. This would be a good fight, Valdez Lopez. This would be a slugfest, I think. And if Valdez wins, he'll fight Navarrete, and that's gonna be an old school Mexican shootout. Oscar Valdez versus Navarrete. So I know LT's gonna be happy for that fight.
Who did Oscar Valdez get beat by?
In his last fight, he got beat by Shakur Stevenson.
Yeah. Didn't he get beat by somebody before that?
No.
He was the dude who they were accusing of being on the PEDs, right? No, because you know right away. I get the wrong guy. I was thinking of the guy from Canelo's camp who had the T. What was his name?
Oh, Oscar Valdez. Yeah, that's him. Yeah, he was the one that got busted with the T. Yeah. So he was busted for steroids. Yeah, he got busted. I think he blamed it on tea.
Yeah. He said it was green tea.
It's like Conor Ben. He blamed it on X.
It's got fentanyl in there. And you took that fentanyl. No. Eddie gave me the green tea. I thought the name sounded familiar.
It's like Conor Ben. He blamed it on eggs. He's like, no, I had a bad omelet.
Did you see Conor Ben jump on fucking Cal Brook today?
No, I didn't see that. I missed it. I didn't watch it.
You're gonna see it, man. It was right after the Katie Taylor fight. Carlos Mendoza told me about it. I didn't know about it. He sent me a link. I watched it. Fucking, they started jogging back and forth, and all of a sudden the fucking push like fucking Haney gave Lomachenko last night. You got a fucking drug cheat against a has-been.
Damn. You know what? I think they're gonna try and. I think they're gonna try and find. So, this is a promotion. It's already on the Matchroom Boxing channel. Because if this is a mistake, why would they put it on the official Matchroom Boxing channel? Yeah, they're gonna try and make this. Yeah.
Right now they're having 10 belts for Jim Brown, who passed away yesterday. That was Ali's buddy. Very, very cool guy, football player, truly a great man. Rest in peace.
Damn, they're really trying to go after each other. Conor Ben, man, it's that roid rage. I have to be honest, Bruce. At this stage, Kell Brook is kind of finished. I think Conor Ben would probably destroy him. What do you think about that?
Ben, man, I thought he had this ban for a year. Well, I guess a year is nothing really today, right? So it's almost like.
Yeah, and it's backdated, so it's back to October. So
retroactive from your last fight, probably, right? So he's probably cleared to fight now. He's got to convince us he's not on the juice. He was taking this shit called Clomid, Clomidine, Clomifene, whatever the fuck they want to call it, but it's called Clomid, and what they do is it's not a steroid of choice. It's a post cycle drug. It blocks estrogen, because when you stop taking a cycle, your body gets flooded with estrogen naturally, and this suppresses estrogen. They give it to women that have breast cancer, so that the estrogen doesn't fucking overtake the chemotherapy, and they give it to fucking the guys who have bitch tits, gynecomastia, when you get a bad effect from the steroids and you get the female breast tissue going on. So I mean, it's definitely not something you would just take on a regular basis. You would take that.
Do you think Johnny Boy's taking that? Do you think Johnny Boy's taking that? Because of the tits?
No, man. Johnny Boy's all right. What do you got to bust his balls for?
I actually like Johnny Boy. I actually do like him.
He knows his boxing, man. I got to say, I heard him talking some boxing the other day. And
we go way back.
Hey, he's younger than me. I don't hang around much with younger people, and it is what it is, man. He's all right though.
He's a cool guy. I mean, I
don't hang around with anybody on the internet, really, man. And there's just so many places, only so many places to go in such a small amount of time. So I just fucking try to I limit where I go, and there's so much bullshit out here too, man. Fuck, I try to stay away from all that shit.
Yeah. I mean, you're even cool with a guy like Pigeon,
Fucking Pigeon makes me laugh.
I haven't seen him around though.
No.
I haven't seen him around in a while.
I tell you, man, he's been working out though. I got to give him a lot of credit for that. For an old guy, he's trying to keep himself in shape. Maybe he's so fucking sore he can't get online anymore. Who knows? And for a while, he said he was working. He says he's got a degree in engineering, and he's got a job. He's got to make cash somewhere. I mean, everybody has to have a fucking visible means of support, right?
Oh.
But he's another one. I don't get too close to Pigeon either.
Yeah, I think that's definitely the safe option. Does he have a job? I don't think he does though. I thought he got like welfare. He lived off welfare or something.
Yeah, he said he was working in a casino. He's shown his work in a casino. He's like a bar backup. Go clean the tables and stuff like that. Not a high paying, high skill job, but nonetheless a job. And now he says, and he's on LinkedIn. He sent me he tried to befriend me on LinkedIn. I don't even go on it, but he's got a page on there, says he's an engineer and this and that. And I don't fucking know, man. And I don't even care. He makes me laugh. He's a fucking comedian. I'm not going to get anywhere near the fucking guy in real life ever. So let him fucking do what he wants to do. He really does amuse me sometimes. Did you see he did a show against Mr. Pads the other day?
No, I missed it.
Oh, man. He does these sporadic lives. I don't know if he erases them or not, but he did one again. He was mad at Mr. Pads, who never bothers a fly, right? And he's telling Mr. Pads is a cripple in a wheelchair, and he doesn't sleep, and he's always on YouTube, and he's on government funding, and blah, 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 blah. I mean, he went on and on and on. He's a fucking wacko.
An imagination on him,
He's got some screws loose. The money line, Valdez is a fucking minus 1,200.
One day, Pigeon will be threatening me. The
big
next
bet
day,
is-
he'll be proposing to me. So, Pigeon,
Well,
yeah, you
that's
never
just
know.
the way it is. He'll be your best friend. He'll be backing you up when somebody's saying something about you in a chat room, and all of a sudden, bango, he'll fucking turn on you.
Yeah, I remember. I think I got in an argument with someone, and then Pigeon jumped in and said he started defending me and telling the whole world that they'd take a bullet for me and he'd die for me. I'm like, what?
Yep.
He's like, if you want to get to Jimmy, you're gonna have to cross my dead body.
Yeah.
That's a message for everyone.
There's so many of them on here, man. I'm one of them too. Just a bunch of fucking faceless. Well, I show my face, my name. I don't give a fuck about that.
Yeah. You know what? I don't think the internet will ever. I don't think it can be controlled, Bruce. I think with all the piracy now, you can stream the WrestleManias, the boxing, the MMA. I think it's just gotten too big. Every time they take one website down, 30 more appear. So I think it's just gotten too big, the internet.
You can stream all the porn you want.
Oh,
When
yeah.
I was a, you'd have to fucking put your sunglasses on and go in a fucking store and buy that shit, And it was big fucking
Oh, yeah,
money.
back in the day.
Oh yeah,
Back in the
man.
day.
You don't want people to know you were watching that. And now it's like a fucking click, and you got the fucking nastiest porn I've ever seen in my fucking life.
Yeah, back in the day, you'd have to go into. No, I mean, would they sell that at Blockbuster, though? I don't think they would, though. You'd have to go into.
Easy part of town, man.
Yeah, you
If
have
your
to put your
friends
glasses.
fucking trip through, they hey, pull over to the store. I want to get a magazine, some shit like that. But this was fucking. Now it's like fuck. I don't even think they make magazines anymore, do they?
No, they don't. I think they might still sell Playboy, but they don't really do. They don't do those kind of
Yeah, it's a whole
magazines.
different world, man. And it's the same thing with boxing. Fucking promoters, they gotta wake up. Fucking pay-per-view is dead. People can get it for free. I don't give a shit. You get some of these characters on online that get their shows. Oh, I'm paying for it. I wouldn't, I'm paying for it. And it's like, who the fuck cares if you pay for it, man? What? I'll bet you fucking pay 100% on your fucking income taxes too. You don't fudge on anything like that. And
Yeah. See, I never got that. And at the end of the day, it's like I'm paying for it. I'm supporting the fighters.
oh yeah,
And I'm
I've heard people on high horses before talking about it, and I just say right back to them, I say, fuck you, I ain't paying for it.
No, I always
I don't
say to them like,
But
I always say to them, Bruce, like, why are you so proud to, help a millionaire become richer? Like, who cares,
well, see, I hang around with some people who are behind the scenes, and they tell me that if they pirate it, if they watch it on a stream, it's like taking money out of the fighter's pocket. And I'm like, no, don't lay that fucking guilt trip on me, bro. These guys should be guaranteed, and that's the cost of doing business. They have to know how to deal with that. They should make an event where you can go and see live fights and then they can zoom a fucking pay-per-view fight in there, and then people might come out of the house. They're still going to get it for free at home, but
Yeah.
Hey, if you could go out and see some real hot local fighters and see the pay-per-view card with maybe a buffet or something like that, they got to do some fucking thing to get people to pay for it. Because man, I don't know who the hell's paying for this shit.
Yeah, the thing is, Bruce, it's like some people that either, if it came to not paying for it, it's better if they just watch it than not watching it, because if people aren't going to buy it, some people don't want to just buy it at all, it's like some people they'll rather just go on Twitter and just get the updates, and then an hour later just watch the highlights. You know, people that aren't that tech
Yeah,
savvy.
I'm watching it live right here, just like I did 40 years ago. To this day, Tim Witherspoon and fucking Larry Holmes, they had that tremendous fight 40 years ago. I called up Witherspoon this morning and I told him, whoa, he was fucking freaked out about it. It's on my on one of my videos on my YouTube page. But it's the same way I'm watching fights now, except now I have 3 screens in front of me. One has got me and you on there, the other one's got the jazz, and another one's got boxing. But I grew up in a world where boxing is entertainment, and they wanted people to watch it. People were consumers. Now they don't. They're not consumer driven anymore. They're not offering people anything. They're not making you want to watch boxing. They're making you want to pay for boxing, which is just, it's not going to work that way.
Why is it that Bruce? Why is it that the biggest sports in the world, whether it's American football, soccer, basketball, most of those big events are on free TV for the most part. But with boxing, it's always behind a paywall, and those boxing isn't even as big.
I can't figure that one out either.
If they put it on free TV, they can make all the money back through sponsors and advertising and
you would think it, but there's not a lot of superstars in boxing. There's not a lot of loyalty like in NBA. You got people have their favorite teams and they ride with them all season long. With boxers, you can ride with your favorite fighter, and then what? Another year he's going to come fight again.
Yeah,
we have very limited attention spans. Unless you're a Lomachenko, unless you're a Haney, we ain't going to wait around for you.
Yeah, I mean, they should be fighting at least 3 times a year, I think, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think so, man.
Yeah.
At least. Up and comers, they should be fighting a month. Fucking prospects. You know, you can earn those 3 fights a year, but these guys just coming out of the gate like that Richard Torres, they should be fighting every month. You know how active Mike Tyson was for the first 2 years of his career? I mean, he was a modern fighter. I'm not even going back to the fucking the Sugar Ray Robinsons and those fucking guys who fought every week, sometimes twice a week. You know, Tyson, he fought every month for 2 years, sometimes every 3 weeks. That's the way Customato knew how to hone a fighter. And Tyson was a killer when he got in. When he became a main event pro fighter. I just had one of his opponents on my show a little while ago, man. Tonight I had Jose Revolta. I made a bunch of calls, just a bunch of texts to see how, like I was telling you about, to see how the fighters, see what they were picking. And I text Jose Revolta, and he says, call me. I didn't want to just blow him off. You know, I didn't want to really talk to him or anything like that. But I called him on the show. And you know, dude, he's not even following boxing really anymore. So he knows Lomachenko, but that's it. Oh, I just lost Jimmy. But anyway, man, I'm over here getting ready for this card to start, this fight to start. We're gonna have the Valdez fight, Valdez and Adam Lopez, and they're talking about yeah. See, this is not. I can't have that on there. I gotta have the music that I won't get copywritten with. Let's see if I can find it here. I think this is one that I can play. Yeah, it's not too bad. There we go. What I'm gonna go do is try to find Small's Jazz Club and see if they're back in business yet again. Bear with me here. Oh, yeah, they are back again. Wait a minute here. Okay. There we go. A little jazz, a little live jazz. There we go. That's the kind of music I like, and that's the stuff I think I can play. We're watching Valdez and Lopez. Oh, I got a phone call. Bear with me for a second here. Let's see who this is. Leon Muhammad. Leon. No, not yet, man. The only way I know how to do it is by sending you the link to watch it. I don't know how to send the phone link. Shit. Leon, it's 11:15. I don't know anybody who. Oh, they put they yeah. I've had that done to me too, man. And I was stuck at the fucking eye doctor. I had to call up and get a ride home, man. You know, they're like, okay, you know, you can go. But I've had that died before. No, bro. The fight hasn't started yet. They're still having the co-main event is on. Some guy named Adam Lopez and Valdez. But I don't know, man. If you want, you know, I can just I'll try to find a copy of it. I'll try to get that to you the best I can. I don't know how I'm going to do it, man. Because you need a computer. You need a computer so we can see your face online and we can get that taken care of. But anyway, he always has. That's the way he ends the conversation. But that's my brother Leon Muhammad. Wait a minute, I got another call here. Leon's calling me back. What's up, brother? A computer. A computer. A cord. That's all you need is a cord? Well, we got to find somebody to get you a cord up there. Why don't you talk to Al, man? All right, man. That's what we need. Then you can watch these fights. All right, my brother. I'll do the best I can, man. Have a good night. That's my friend Leon Muhammad, man. And that's another legend. You know, it's kind of cool being the friend of legends over here, man. That was awesome to talk to him. We're watching Valdez and Adam Lopez over here. Valdez seems to be the aggressor here, man. Oh, nice freaking left hook by Valdez. We're in the third round of 10 super featherweight fight. Oscar Valdez, Adam Lopez. Valdez has only got that one loss on his record, the loss to Shakur Stevens. Adam Lopez peppered him with a nice combination, but Valdez has got the power, that right hand, man. Lopez, I'm reading the resume on him. He just lost to Abraham Nova. That was Nova's comeback fight. Now I remember who he is. I remember seeing him. The Top Rank's got a pretty decent card set up here. See, my buddy Leon, he's going to be 80 next week or the week after, and Leon is Leon's got to get himself a laptop going so he can come on the show with me. He can enjoy some of this great boxing over here, man. And Lopez is getting banged on the outside. Lopez is banging Valdez on the outside. Get my full screen. There we go. Okay, let me check Adam Lopez out over here. 19-4. Man, he must be a last-minute replacement if this is the same guy. Devin Haney putting his gloves on. The anticipation is coming over here. This is the next fight. These cats are in the 4th round of 10. Yeah, Valdez, man. LT would love him, man. Defeated by Shakur Stevenson, had that beat Robinson Consankio. Miguel Burchell, tremendous knockout, if you guys remember that one. And it's a rematch. He's fought Adam Lopez before. Knocked him out in the 7th round. But Jimmy was right, this is a rematch. They're showing Devin Haney getting his other glove put on. I mean, they're coming right down over here, man. This fight, they're getting ready to get it on. Let me see who I'm listening to in the background here, man. Let me close that window. Let me see who I got a lot of windows open that I don't need open here. Close them down. I'm listening to the Stacy Dillard Jam Session. Live at Smalls Jazz Club. I don't know who he's jamming with, but it sounds pretty cool. Hey, Coco, how you doing, brother? Next fight, absolutely, man, absolutely. They're not going to make him sit there with his gloves on. through 12 rounds. This is Oscar Valdez and Adam Lopez rematch of their fight in 2019, and Lopez was knocked out, TKO'd in the 7th round. The scorecards were close to time. I'm reading them right now. Russell Moore was the referee. Max DeLuca had it at 56-57. Glenn Friedman 57-56, and Dave Moretti 58-55. So these two guys have been in the ring before. They know what each other is about. And we are getting ready to start. Showing Devin Haney back there doing some shadow boxing, warming himself up there, getting ready to get up there for the biggest fight of his career. Great camera angle here too, man. Right from the roof on down. Getting ready for the 5th round. Oscar Valdez, Adam Lopez, super featherweight bout. The co-main event to the Vasiliy Lomachenko, Devin Haney fight that we're all anticipating. And thanks, Coco, for coming by. I appreciate that, bro. Oscar Valdez should be in another league, but like I said, this is a rematch, and Adam Lopez, at the time of the stoppage, it would have been he was ahead on 2 cards. So Adam Lopez does know how to handle a style like Oscar Valdez. Oscar Valdez, good Mexican fighter, man. Stays on the front foot, pops those punches with a lot of authority, got great leverage on his punches, just nailed it. Oh, Lopez is on his bicycle. He's showing Valdez angles. He's moving back. He's moving to the side. Now he's coming forward with a nice combination, keeping his hands moving, putting Valdez on the defense against the ropes. Nice little offensive spurt by Valdez. Nice uppercut by Lopez. Beautiful uppercut by Lopez. Is the best action I've seen so far by Lopez. Great stuff here, man. Valdez trying to come back. No, Lopez rocks him again. Oh, nice uppercut inside by Lopez. This is a hell of a fight, man. This is a war. Great action here, man. Valdez is doing great work from the outside. I'm sorry, Lopez, man. Whew. Lopez doing great work from the outside. Valdez is trying to get inside. Lopez is not obliging at all. He's got the better jab. He's popping that. Both of these guys are orthodox fighters. There's another text, man. Let's see who's texting. Let's see who's texting Bruce Gas at this hour. Oh, that's my brother, Blood Boxing. Haney, big bro, but I want Loma to win. So that's another celebrity on YouTube, man. You know, we'll put him in that same class as everybody I've called today, man. Trick Nolte, Blood Boxing, Riddick Bowe, Jonathan Felton, Rick Glazer, Leon Mohammed, Hasim Rockman Jr., and Damian Nicholson. So, man, you know, it's in good company. We'll put Blood Boxing up there. One of my favorite cats on the internet, by the way, man. He did a show today. Him and Hoplo. They were talking some good historic boxing for shit, man. They were on it for 3 hours. Hoplo came out for the last hour and a half or so, and good stuff. Joe Lopez, man. I'm in my Spanish world tonight with this fight. We got a fantastic a co-main event here, man. We got Oscar Valdez Adam Lopez, and this fight is neck and neck. We're in the 6th round. Valdez, much more impressive record. He's coming off that loss to Shakur Stevens. Adam Lopez hasn't fought in 2 years. The money was too good to turn down. I don't know if he's a last-minute substitute or not, but he's making a hell of a showing for himself over here. Let me Thanks, bro. I'm doing a live right now. I'm calling celebrities and asking them who their pick is, and you're definitely a celebrity, bro. Peace. That was peace. This voice recognition here, man. I say words. I guess I talk funny anyway. I got the New England accent, Rhode Island accent. I guess I talk kind of funny. So my voice recognition doesn't quite recognize me yet. Get this sucker back there. Yeah, man, I'm way too close. Way too far. That camera's like in my face over there. We're watching a hell of a scrap here, man. We're watching a very. I wasn't expecting anything like this, man. Especially when I saw Adam Lopez hasn't fought in a couple of years, but man, he is making an extremely good account of himself. Let me do a blast of this green dragon. I have to shut up for 30 seconds after that, so bear with me, please. They're showing the betting line here. I haven't seen a draw on here. I know the draw last time I looked at it was a plus 1,800. That means you bet $100, you get back $1,900. The most popular bet would be Haney by decision. Vegas doesn't think there's going to be a stoppage in this fight. You've got all plus bets for the stoppage by either fighter. That green dragon, man, kicks in nicely. I'm gonna have to get up and get some more water. I don't see the thing about this great tumbler that my brother Blood and Fistiana made for me. I can't tell how full it is. It's nice and heavy. It's stainless steel. You know, I'm gonna tell you something, bro. Since the day I got this, bro, I think this is the only thing I've drank out of. I can't remember drinking out of another glass or a bottle, because all I drink is water, man, and I fill it up 5 times a day, maybe. Keep it by my bedside. It can spill. It doesn't spill. Very cool. And fucking hit somebody with this thing. I'm gonna knock you fucking cold, baby. This thing is a weapon. Too bad I didn't have a little taser in there, you know? I tried to buy a taser the other day online. They wouldn't ship it to my house. I'm looking at these things, man. $16 for a fucking taser, like the size of a stun gun. The size of it, you know. I said, what the fuck, man? Let me try it out. See if it works. They won't ship to Rhode Island. I don't know why, man. Maybe they know we're crazy. We'll use them on our dogs and ourselves and everything else. The fight's still going on, Charles D. We got the co-main event. It's a hell of a fight, man. Oscar Valdez and Adam Lopez. It's a rematch of a fight that was stopped. It was won by Oscar Valdez on a technical knockout in the seventh round. I'll have to watch the fight. I'll have to see if I can find it if it's as good as this rematch. It's definitely worth a look-see. Let's see who texts me now, man. That was that's my sister, J. Marie Moore. That's Archie Moore's daughter. She just texted me. Devin Haney, much more of a tactical fighter than Lomachenko. And that's Archie Moore's daughter. Archie Moore, probably the greatest light heavyweight of all time. J. Marie was a fighter in her own right, and she knows all the moves. She loves boxing. Someday she's going to come on here. We're going to do a little interview. Thank you, sister. She's got some stories. That's okay, Charles D, man. Thank you for coming back again, bro. Appreciate that, man. But this is opinions are fluctuating, but Devin Haney is the consensus favorite among the boxing, among the people who know boxing, the people whose opinions I truly, truly respect. And I said way back, I thought Haney was going to be just too much for him. The youth, 11 years chronologically. Dude, I can't remember the last time I would think about going up against somebody 11 years younger than me. Maybe when I was 30, I could destroy a 19-year-old. But we're talking a seasoned fighter like Devin Haney, who, this rehydration bullshit is ridiculous, man. They had a private weigh-in yesterday morning. They had a public weigh-in yesterday evening, and I don't know how many hours to rehydrate, and I don't know if the IBF, I believe they have a 10-pound rehydration clause. I don't know if that was in effect. So, man, Devin Haney, it's going to be a middleweight against a lightweight, because Lomachenko is not a big 135-pounder. I hope it's not like that, man, because there was a fight a while ago, and it was Arturo Gatti against Joey Gamache. It was supposed to be fought at lightweight, I believe. But anyway, Arturo Gatti came in to fight 25 pounds heavier. It was a slaughter. It was just it was sad to watch. It was a first round knockout. Joey Gamache got fucking flattened early round. I don't know if it was first or second. Then there was the Mike Machine Gun Mangin against Irish Mickey Ward. Mickey went down and took a fight last minute notice. Went down to Atlantic City, and he got destroyed by somebody who outweighed him by 10, 15 solid pounds. It's just that's why they have weight divisions. So we'll see what happens. That kind of suck if that happens, man. That's hedging those bets, Coco. That's too much for me. That's a professional gambler out there. Lopez has got some great footwork. He's moving side to side. He's moving backwards. He's not getting hit. Valdez is kind of frustrated with him. He's popping that left jab out there. He's not doing any damage. Lopez comes in, nice combination. I would like to see how Stephen Farhood has this fight scored. Is Stephen Farhood with Top Rank, or is he with PBC? Because he's a highly respected. Valdez just missed a right hand. Oh, Lopez has got that Rolly Romero style of the squeak, 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 squeak. Oh, my stream just froze up on me. Gotta refresh it. Come on, big boy. Yeah, there's a lot of people watching this fight tonight. This is why, and what's going to happen is I don't know how these streams make money. It must be, I have no idea. I don't know how computers work. But something that would cost $60 last week, 80 something dollars, and all right there, available for the bubble. Got another text over here. Let's see who's looking for me this evening. But still, Haney is gonna have to fight his ass off. That's from my sister J. Marie. I cannot wait for this fight to start, and it's only moments away. I'm riding with Haney too, but man, that Lomo looks like he might be on another planet tonight. I love corresponding with people like this who really know their boxing. I mean, can you imagine growing up with Archie Moore? I'm sending her a return text, and my little thing is spinning around like that. This cheap Obama phone, I'll tell you, man. One of these I gotta break down and buy a real cell phone, but all boxing is on all the eyes of boxing are on this fight tonight. Got to be able to spit it out. I'm gonna have to find another site to watch this fight on, because this one is pissing me off. There are many out there. We can easily find another one here. No problem at all. No problem at all. Let's go to our streaming search. This is Stream East. This is one that my brother Remy gave me this site. Let's see. Haney Lomachenko right there. Boom, boom. Let's see. Take us to. Let's see. Let's try Buff Streams here. This is a site that directs you to other sites. We'll see if this one is on here. Here. It's got many. There we go. We got a full screen. I'll do this between rounds, because this fight I don't want to miss the end of it here. There we go. We are in the 9th round. Lopez looks like he's working inside. You know, Valdez is trying to get inside and whip, but Lopez is really showing some authority over here. Yeah, Valdez is definitely trying to get inside and finish strong. I just missed a couple of minutes of that round due to my streaming service. Mark Wahlberg at ringside. Oscar. In the last round, man, Oscar's going to go for it over here. Fernando Vargas showing him, man. His son fought earlier in the fight. Oh, no, man. That fucker just went down again. You know, there's so many people streaming this fight. I'm going to have to, as soon as this one's over, I'm going to find another site that will not crash on me. Just want to catch this last round here. Stay with me for the entire round. I think the only answer for boxing to do is they have to release viruses and crash the internet on these sites. I don't know what else they can do. Oh! The referee saying something happened. Looked like a headbutt. And the referee saying continue. And Lopez is in all kind of hurt over here. Looks like he got headbutted right in the nose. And he is trying to survive here. Valdez knows this is his only shot. Beautiful right hand. Oh, man. Oscar Valdez like a shark. Smells the kill over here, man. He's running after Lopez. Just landed a couple of hooks and crosses upstairs. Lopez is desperate. Lopez is holding on. Referee's breaking him up. He's checking Lopez out. Oscar Valdez, man, this is his chance. Oscar Valdez knows he's got Lopez stunned. And Lopez just came back with an uppercut. A couple of uppercuts. He's got Valdez back against the ropes, man. Lopez is looking good over here. True warrior, man. This kid came back. This has got to be the same Lopez I was just looking at, man. Oh, Valdez just tried that fight-ending right hand. Lopez tried the same thing, but Lopez is landing those short uppercuts on the inside. Valdez is holding on. I think that blood on Valdez's back is coming from Lopez's nose. He's only got one round to go. I think he's got his head cleared. He's back on his toes. He's staying away. He doesn't want to get in any exchange. He's got a minute to survive. He's still trying to shake the cobwebs off, man. Unless he got headbutted, bang, right in the nose. That'll water up your eyes. Oh, Valdez just landed a beautiful right hand. He's got Lopez against the ropes. He's trying to unload. Boom, they both went down. It was a slip. The clock is still running, man. There's 38 seconds to go. And here we go. Valdez is running, trying to get at Lopez. Lopez is desperately trying to hang on over here, man. He's trying to stay away. He doesn't have his feet underneath him. Valdez is looking to finish him off. Dramatic ending in this fight, man. Valdez wants to end this fight with a knockdown. Lopez wants to survive. Valdez throwing wide punches. Lopez is keeping that defense up now. Great fight, man. Oh! 10 seconds to go. Valdez is unloading. Nope, not a knockdown. They're calling it a slip. Valdez can't believe it. He wanted a knockdown. The fight's over. Valdez is raising his hand. He won that round. This is going to be an interesting scorecard over here, man. That was a hell of a fight. Lopez has his hands up. Valdez has his hands up. This is action, man. This is action for sure. Adam Lopez, like I said, man, 16-4. He fought earlier in the year against Abraham Nova. And he's had a pretty fair record. There's another Adam Lopez on Box Rec. You don't want to get him confused. When he lost his last fight, he lost to Abraham Nova. That was Nova's comeback fight. He's coming from a loss from the Puerto Rican amateur star. That was his name. But this is going to be an interesting. This is going to be an interesting decision here. Did Lopez do enough to win this fight? Did Valdez come back and take it in the latter rounds? I don't know. This is going to be good. This is going to be good leading up to our main event that everybody has an opinion on. Looks like Devin Haney is getting most of the shine towards the end. The late money is going on Devin Haney decision. But nobody is counting out Oscar Valdez. This was a killer fight, man. Definitely a fantastic fight. Both fighters are showing Valdez tremendous left hook in that round. Valdez came on strong in the last part of the fight. But did he do enough to overcome that early lead? He definitely stunned Lopez several times, man. Getting ready for the decision here. Seawood, bro. Salute, man. Good observation, brother. Salute to you, my man. Thank you for stopping by. I'm doing what everybody else is doing on YouTube, man. Calling a fight. I'd be sitting here by myself. I appreciate people who are stopping by, man. Get the watch hours up, whatever it is. But it's fun to do, man. Oscar Valdez, unanimous decision. It was a very close fight. I'd like to see those scorecards, man. And now we're getting ready for the main event to start. Now this is what we're strapping ourselves in for here, man. We're waiting a long time for this fight. Two of the best in the world, man. Devin Haney ranked number 1 across the board, undisputed light heavyweight champion. Lomachenko is ranked number 1 by the WBC and number 3 by the WBO. He's in the top 3 in all divisions. So these guys are. This is 2 of the 4 kings finally getting together, man. This is what we've been waiting for years, man, for years. And out of all the people I text today, most of them are going with Devin Haney. I've even heard a few people say Devin Haney with a late round knockout. That's what my friend Leon Mohammed thinks could possibly happen. A possible late stoppage. Age waits for nobody. Lomachenko, a great career, a great amateur career. 2-time gold medals, 2 gold Olympic medals, all kind of world championships. I mean, some people are saying the greatest amateur fighter in the world. What was he, like 301 or some crazy number like that? How long are they going to keep us to the main event? You think they'll keep us here till midnight? I hope not, man. I hope they get these guys in the ring, man. Get this fight on the way. It's already gonna keep me. It takes me at least an hour once Hey, 150, my brother. Shout out to you, man. Played a couple of your songs when the show started. I mean the Bruce Gass song, man. The Toker 2. That's my song, brother. I always open my shows with it. I gotta remember to close my shows with it too, man. So it's that cool, bro. Who do you got 150? Big say so. He knows his boxing, man. Very impressive. He impresses me, young man, world traveler. Went to Africa. Gave me a call from the airport, man. Just a cool brother, cool guy. Knows his boxing. Knows how to handle himself in the chat room. Always respectful. I'd like to know who 150's got in this one. Nothing surprises me because this fight is so 50-50. We had that weigh-in yesterday, the ceremonial weigh-in with the push. I mean, people say, hey, that's boxing. Now, rubbing water on gloves, I've never seen that done before. I thought I'd seen it all. I've never seen gloves watered down. The snack shirts. You know who Mad Chad's going for. I'm gonna have to make sure I have another backup, an alternative site to go to. In case this one goes down. See if Crack Stream is working. Yeah, it is. I don't know which one's faster. With the Crack Stream is showing. Let's see, this is the Sky Sports feed, and this one is the ESPN feed, ESPN Plus feed. So, whatever it may be, they're totally different. I'll keep it on this one, on the Strikeout TV here. And get ready for this fucking fantastic fight that I've been waiting for a long time to watch. Devin the Dream Haney. Undefeated, undisputed. Does he have the power to keep a little pit bull like Lomachenko at bay? That's going to be interesting. Had two relatively easy victories over George Kambosos, who hasn't done anything since. You know, Jojo Diaz had him rattle a little. Lomo's all gloved up and ready to go, man. Lomachenko, that's a man who's got a lot of alkaloids. Never been in a bad fight. Always takes on the best available. And he's made a lot of these former champions quit on their stool. That's a sign of domination. Does he still have that at 35 years old? We shall see, man. We shall see. You know, he's walking around like a caged lion in the back. It looks like he wants to make that ring walk. Devin Haney's doing some pad work. You know, people are saying that Lomachenko has to start fast. He can't give away those first rounds like he does, like he's notorious for. So he's got to move and groove right from the start. He's got to let Devin Haney know that he's in there with somebody he's never been in there before. Make him start thinking. Devin Haney, does he have a plan B? He usually doesn't. He usually has that same straight up boxing move around, throw that left jab, and occasional drop that right hand in there. And he usually fights up to his opponent's level. And we'll see if he can fight up to the level of Devin the Dream Haney tonight. They're singing the Ukrainian national anthem right now. And we'll have the United States national anthem, but we'll be on here well before midnight, which is a cool thing. Well, this is on. Let me do a little bit of my green dragon tincture. We only got a couple people in here. That's cool though. Normally it would just be me. Oh, my stream just went down. I'm on the Sky Sports stream. And I don't know if that's ahead or behind. But they're shining the spotlights around the arena. No, I think they're doing the Ukrainian national anthem on this one. Let me go back to the other one. I think it's a little. See if it came back up. Yeah, they're doing the national anthem. So that one's about a minute behind this one. Let me go back to this one. See where we're at. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Come on, come on, come on. They're showing the American national anthem being played right now. I don't know who it is. I don't know who these pop singers are today. Looks like one of these guys will be singing on Cat Country or something like that. I don't know, man. In one of those new age Nashville artists. Fucking Hank Williams would roll over in his grave, no? But man, if this is all it takes to watch this great fight, and it's on 11:30, I'm gonna be thankful for that, because some of these fights haven't started till 12:30, and I still sit there watching them. It's weird, man. I got this I can hear the crowd reaction. I can hear this dude singing, but I can't hear any of the announcers, which is cool. A Bud Light commercial. I have not had a beer since 2001. That's amazing, huh? I would love a beer. Maybe I should start drinking again. Thing is, I've gone too far to start now. Too legit to quit, you know? That's a good idea for a shirt. Next time you see me on here, I'm going to have a too legit to quit shirt on. I guarantee. All our commercials for betting services. I never use one of those like DraftKings or any of those. Vegas is wild at night though. They're showing a little bit of the skyline, a little presentation showing Haney and Lomo. I mean, just kind of wasting time. Let's get this ring walk underway, man. I'm getting really anxious now. The uncharacteristic shove yesterday from Devin Haney. Really hard too, man. Could have fucked him up, but instead it woke him up. Lomachenko says he's mine. Let's see if Devin Haney's going to hydrate himself to the max, or if making that 135 took anything out of him. He's battling the blue and yellow colors, man. Battling the whole country. Yeah, he just showed the shove. Building it up, man. My brother George Jakovic, when he was working at HBO, he'd be producing segments like this, where they got to throw them together real fast, make sure they get what happened yesterday in here, and what happened last year. I mean, this is it, bro. This is the undisputed lightweight championship of the world. When can you say, well, we saw it with Kambosos, but Kambosos did not have the accolades that Vasiliy Lomachenko has. At the MGM Grand, the big green building. They're showing Jared Big Baby Anderson at ringside. Flava Flav. And there's definitely a Emilio Rivera. And this is earlier in the day, too. There's not a lot of people there. Michael Ja White. The Raiders owner, Mark Davis. Get that piss pot haircut there. Oscar, of course. Mark Wahlberg, we saw him earlier. I mean, this is not like the fights of old from Madison Square Garden where they'd be bringing out Archie Moore and Jersey Joe Walcott and Joe Louis. You know, I mean, I don't know, man. I guess the production value has been there, done that. So you're not gonna shock us here. We used to see Ali when he was introduced. And there was an opponent that he was going to be fighting in the near future. He'd put on a show. Phew. Lomachenko making that slow solo walk to ringside. He doesn't have his trainer, his dad. He doesn't have the entourage around with him, man. He looks really serious here. He's walking by Lopez, who just lost a close fight. He's walking through that maze. I think he's getting ready to come out. Yeah, I guess they can drag this on. Looking out, it's 20 of. So they can turn 5 minutes into 15 minutes, and I hope it doesn't take this long for Devin Haney to come out. He should already be there, but he You know how it goes, man. The challenger comes in the ring first. Then the champion comes in the ring. Then the announcement comes. Let's hope so, Coco, man. I'm not even thinking that right now. But you never know. One of the judges is named Cheatham. Harvey Dock is referee, and people say Harvey Dock is a hell of a referee. This is it, man. This is it. I'm going to have to put a screen over here so I'll have... Electro Jed's there. You know, good for Electro Jed. Can you imagine being there? Huge place. Devin's got that skeleton robe on there, letting people know that he's drained to the bone to make 135. You know, I guess they had it down when they're coming out of their dressing rooms by themselves, solo. I am going to go get another glass of water, stop in the men's room before I come back over here, and I'll be back in plenty of time for this fight. Hang loose there. Hang with me. Be right back. Let's go. You don't come now, you're going to be waiting. Back again. Back again. The fighters are still in their corners, jumping up and down. We got Jim Cheatham, Dave Moretti, and Dave Sutherland as the judges. Put my earbud in so I don't get the echoing here. We've got the very infamous Harvey Dock as the third man in the ring. Definitely an electrified excitement here, man. They're announcing Vasiliy Lomachenko now, 35 years old, 5'7". I thought he was an inch shorter than Haney, but now I'm seeing up to 2 inches shorter. Some say 3, some are saying 5'6" to 5'11". I mean, who knows? All I know is, man, this is going to be a hell of a fight. Let's see if Vasiliy Lomachenko can drink from that fountain of youth. My friend Tim Witherspoon is doing that, man. He did that back in the day. We know Roberto Duran did that. George Foreman. Not too many, though. Not too many. You know, like they say, Father Time always wins. It's like the internet. It's undefeated. And here goes the announcement of Vasiliy Lomachenko, simply known as Loma. They're booing Devin Haney. "24 years old, 5'9". Weighed in officially yesterday at 134.9. I don't, back in the day they would weigh in before the fight. They'd show that they hydrated 10 pounds. They weren't ashamed of it. Devin is I don't know what's going on with him, man. Yeah, they're like playing this almost to the midnight hour. They're gonna say, "Oh no, it wasn't at midnight." But man, here we go. This is the one we've been waiting for. Devin's got that blue mouthpiece, the Papa Bill right there in his ear. And Lomachenko's got his dad training him too. And these guys are foaming at the mouth to get at each other. Devin Haney, they touch gloves. Devin Haney shows sportsmanship. Kind of caught Lomachenko off guard. He wasn't ready for it. And it might have set him back. We'll see, man. We'll see. Does Devin Haney have too much? A lot of people in the know say he does. And here we go, man. We're waiting for the bell to ring. Here we go. My dog is getting up now. Sorry, bud. I'm not putting you on. I called you. I called for you 5 minutes ago. You didn't come. You are waiting for a little bit, my friend. Lomachenko, he has to start fast. Devin Haney moving forward. Not a lot of punches thrown yet. Devin Haney tries a hook. Devin Haney with the right hand. Another combo by Devin Haney. Devin with the jab. Devin's throwing most of the punches here. Lomachenko is trying to cut the ring off. Devin Haney is keeping the jab in his face. Lomachenko just landed a jab, very sharp. Devin Haney with a Lomachenko with a combo. Haney's moving behind that jab, flicking it out there. Let's see if the Matrix still has a little Matrix in him. The fans are urging Lomo on. Every time he moves his hands, the fans are screaming. Devin Haney on his toes, shooting out that jab. Lomachenko's moving forward, trying to give him angles. Devin Haney seems a more accurate puncher in this round. Lomachenko's coming in, but then when he gets inside, he either gets clinched or he's late for the punch. Lomachenko just landed a nice combination against the ropes. And that's the end of the round. It's like a Haney round. You got Yoel Judah, got Bill Haney, William Haney Jr. as his assistant. Bill giving him the instructions. Showing in slow motion. They both got a couple of decent shots in. Lomo with a forearm and against the ropes. That combination we saw later in the round. And there they go, man. The start of the second round. Neither one of these guys wants to go backwards. Lomo's trying to go in and out. And Devin Haney just trying to keep on his toes, try to land that right hand behind that jab. Loma's a southpaw. He's got to keep that foot to the outside of Devin Haney's foot. Trying to keep his left foot to the outside of Devin Haney's left foot. They probably will get tangled up. Both men in center ring. Lomachenko wants Devin Haney to commit himself. Devin Haney popped a little right in there. Lomachenko combination in the corner. That's where Lomachenko wants him. Lomachenko dances out. This is not what Lomachenko wants to do. Devin Haney will steal rounds if Lomachenko continues this style here. He's got to do a lot more of that moving back. He's got to get him against the ropes, land those combinations, and press the judges. Right now, Devin Haney's running this fight at his pace. And there we go. Now Lomachenko's moving his hands. The end of the second round. Anatoly. One time he had Joey Gamache in his corner. I don't think he does anymore. I know he doesn't anymore. Nothing like a jazz trumpet to get you through a boxing match. Just grabbed a nice, fresh, ice cold glass of water here. I had somebody telling me the other day, oh no, water's no good, man. You should drink fruit extracts like coconut water. And I'm like, dude, that's got nutrients in it, the carbohydrates. I drink so much of this, I'd overload on sugars, whatever it may be, but water is, and he's trying to tell me water slows you down, it only goes through you. Just a lot of baloney. And here we go, man, in the third round. Lomachenko's moving a little bit more, using some of that great footwork. Doing a little wrestling here. Devin Haney, very, very underrated in his experience. Bobby Doc breaking him up. Lomo just landed a nice left hand. Devin Haney might have felt that. Lomo being warned for hitting behind the head. They both did it. Haney got some good shots on that exchange. Got a good right hand to the body, I noticed. Once again, he's getting warned for hitting behind the head. Now they both been warned. Nice left hook by Devin Haney. Lomachenko got him up against the ropes, landed a nice right uppercut. Devin Haney's letting himself get involved in these exchanges. This might not be a good idea. So this is a very explosive chess game going on, man. You know, you can see that Lomachenko is trying to lure Haney in, but then when Haney comes in with a little bit of firepower, or he doesn't come in at all. So there's Lomachenko's not getting to counter like he wants to. Devin Haney's got a slight lead on my card so far. I'm not really keeping score, so I can't say that I have a card going on, but just enjoying this fight, enjoying it to the max. Time for a hit on the Toker 2. I got some orange bud in here that I've been enjoying. Showing some slow motion highlights. Lomachenko with a combo. Devin Haney coming back with that big left hook. What we want to see now, what I want to see some punches that get respect from both fighters. I want to see him let the other guy know that your punches carry some authority. And then you try to let them know that yours do. So this is how to gain dominance in this fight. But Lomachenko is not giving rounds away like he did in the Lopez fight or in the Ortiz fight. He's staying in there. A lot of nice footwork, a lot of feints. Devin Haney, your basic stand-up boxer, popping that left jab in. Lomachenko is doing really, really well. You know, keeping that right foot on the outside of Devin Haney's left foot. Lomo's making a little more leeway. Devin Haney got him in the headlock. Bobby Doc pushes him away. Devin Haney staying behind that jab. Hey, babe, use the dog out, please. Love you. My lovely wife letting the dog out so I don't have to be interrupted. I can pay more attention to this fight because, you know, man, that dog has to go out. I'll get up and let him out. But, man, it's living up to its expectations. Nice right hand by Lomachenko. Devin Haney counters nicely. And they're both doing quite well. They both go to the ground, more like a little wrestling maneuver there. No knockdown. That was AAU. Now we got Devin Haney moving forward. Caught Lomachenko coming in. Good round. Both of these guys trying to stick to their game plans. Very, very tough to judge. Very subjective rounds. Anybody out there have anybody keeping score? Let me know if you're listening. If you don't mind dropping it in the chat. Keep that algorithm going, man. Haven't had anybody acknowledge me in about 10 minutes, man. Let your brother know you're in here. Oh, the dog just came in. He's good for the night. Back to boxing here. Okay, Coco, good observation. That could be what Lomachenko's looking for, bro. You know, use those angles. Get this kid tired down. Get him tired down. The Max Kellerman's got 3 rounds for Haney. 39-37. 2 for Lomachenko. Did he? I don't even know, man. I might have even seen that wrong. Very close fight, though. Very close fight. Wrestling on the inside forearm. Devin Haney gets a warning. Will Devin Haney be able to keep up this pace? Beautiful, beautiful right hand by Haney. Didn't seem to phase Lomachenko. Here goes Lomachenko. Lomachenko roughing Devin Haney up on the inside. You can see the fans here are definitely behind Lomachenko. Doesn't Devin live in Vegas? Here we go. Lomachenko gets pushed down, not a knockdown. Little exchange with a tie-up. Lomachenko's moving his hands a lot more than he usually does. Pops a jab off Devin Haney's face. Devin Haney coming back with a little combination. Overhand right. Trying to lure Lomachenko inside to drop that right hand and use that leverage. Lomachenko's not falling for it. Once shame on me. Once shame on you, twice shame, whatever the fuck it is. But he's not going to fall for it twice. Devin Haney trying to use his height advantage. Throwing outside uppercuts is very dangerous. It's the end of the 5th round in a close fight. All them rich people sitting at ringside. Lomachenko is getting a drive down in his corner. He looks very, very confident. Doesn't look tired. We try to call it right down the middle here too, man. I got no horse in this race. I could really care less who wins. I actually like both of these guys. Devin's breathing a little heavy. Breathing through the mouth. Here we go for the start of round number 6. Both of these guys throwing a lot of punches, high volumes. Devin trying to go downstairs. Devin going for that body. Target that midsection of the 35-year-old Lomachenko. See if he gets any pays any dividends. Still got plenty of time. And there goes Lomachenko, a nice combination over the top. Lomachenko trying to use a little bit of his strength. Devin Haney dropping some bombs. Lomachenko inside, just as I said it. Nice uppercut, nice right hand, nice left hand. Must be really stormy out there. I can hear waves crashing against the house. I hear the wind howling. I didn't want to look out there. The old lady put the dog out and she was in fast. He was in fast. It's been raining all day. I took a walk this morning. Just started raining when I came back. I usually take another one later on in the afternoon. Not today, man. All day, nasty. It cleared for a little bit. I was ready to go. I just put my shoes on and I went out there. I could feel the mist and I could see the clouds. I said, let me hold off. And good thing I did. Within 20 minutes, downpour. And it really hasn't stopped since then. But who cares, man? This is boxing. I'm on my comfortable couch. Got my weed, my water, my tincture. Yeah, baby. And here we go, man. We're in the middle of a close fight. Undisputed lightweight championship of the world. Fights like this you don't see every day, man. Devin Haney trying a combination from the outside. Lomachenko takes it, bounces back a little bit. It's the end of the 6th round here. The fight's the halfway mark. Time to do another hit over here, man. A hit between rounds. If my buddy McSmith was here, that's the way. Every time I did one, he had to do one. McSmith, where are you? A little hit in the Toker too. This is a big one. Hope I don't cough. Perfect size, actually. Here we go for the start of the 7th round, the second half of the fight. They come to center ring. Very, very close fight on my scorecard. I don't the way I'm scoring it in my head. I usually watch a fight and without scoring it round by round, when the fight's over and the decision, I can tell you who won the fight. I've been wrong, but when I'm wrong, the crowd knows it. The crowd boos. The judges give shitty decisions. You got the old man himself at ringside there. Nice right hand by Devin Haney. Caught Lomachenko looking the other way. Look at their feet tangled up. Referee has got to get them apart. Oh, Lomo gives him a spin there. No touching of gloves. Right back to war. These guys mean business here, man. Lomo going upstairs. Lomachenko surprising a lot of people. You know, people were counting on Lomachenko to do more in the later part of the rounds. He held his own in the early part of the rounds. Now people are saying, is Devin Haney going to tire down the stretcher? We're in the peak rounds right now. These guys are warmed up, ready to go. Feeling out process is over. Devin Haney hasn't had a knockout in how many years? And let's see. The last time Devin Haney had a stoppage was 2019, almost 4 years. Abdulov. So, you know, Devin Haney not known for his power as of recently. And Lomachenko trying to keep the pressure on him. You know, Devin Haney has not seen a fight like this. Lomachenko has seen fighters like Devin Haney. That's the thing about Lomachenko. So much experience. Experience as an amateur, experience as a pro. But you know that old saying, when does experience become old age? Get a little more hour. If I do some tincture, I think I'll wait till the end of the next round. I'll do another blast of tincture here. I'm going to sleep good tonight, man. Keep that buzz cooking. This fight's still got a question mark to it. There's still questions that have not been answered, man. I don't know how shot Devin Haney looks. He hasn't really changed his expression since the first round. Lomachenko. It looks like he's getting into fourth gear. Devin, keeping him honest with that jab. Always dropping right hands, working to the body. Very, very close fight. Lomo gets the last of that exchange. A couple of nice smashes to the face. Good combination by Lomachenko on the outside. Devin Haney continues pumping that jab. Devin Haney's feet get caught again, slips a little bit. Man, this happens when a southpaw fights an orthodox fighter. Devin Haney going for those body shots. Nice little combo by Haney. Oh, Lomachenko gets a couple of shots in on the inside. Devin Haney when Lomachenko lands that left hand, Devin Haney knows it. Devin Haney circling to his right. Staying away from that left hand. Popping that jab into the face of Vasiliy Lomachenko, trying to throw a right hand to the body. If anything, I think Lomachenko might have slowed down. Oh no, my picture froze. Up, good again. Okay, thank you. The boxing gods are with me tonight. Hasn't failed yet during this transmission, and there they go. They're in a clinch. Lomachenko getting out of it, man. Harvey Doc breaking him up. Great action here, man. Great action. Oh, Good right hand good left hand rather by Lomachenko. Overhand left. Sends Devin Haney back on his heels. He gets right back into the fray. Devin Haney with a combination on the outside. Catches Vasiliy Lomachenko coming in. Devin Haney pumping that jab. Vasiliy Lomachenko trying to get Haney in the corner. That's the end of the round. Devin Haney, I think he looks a little better in that round. The end of the round. Time for me to do a blast of tincture. I'm not going to be able to do speaking for a little bit, so anybody out there understand I'm still here. I have to keep my mouth shut for 30 seconds. Max Kellerman's got this fight tied at 76-76. We set a 50-50 fight. Oh, that stuff burned. The green tongue, the green dragon. That'll be my last one for the night. What a buzz. What a rush. And thank you for the 3 cats who are still in here, man. I appreciate that. We are watching a great lightweight fight here, man. I hope you're enjoying my call of it. Devin Haney pumping that jab. Vasiliy Lomachenko's keeping that guard high, coming in. Devin Haney punching down. Just missed that right hand. Lomachenko slips and comes inside. Devin Haney with a nice jab as he's moving back. Caught Lomachenko with his hands down. And then Lomachenko, good uppercut by Devin Haney. Lomachenko backs off, puts his hands up, comes back in, lands a nice jab to the head of Devin Haney. This is an action-packed fight, my friends. Really good stuff going on here. Harvey Doc is all he's been doing. He hasn't been doing much, man. It's been a pretty clean fight. I got a phone call. Am I going to answer this or not? Let's see who would be calling me at this hour. My brother, Leon Mohammed. Leon. Oh, I'm watching the fight right now, bro. It's 6-6. We're in the 9th round. It's close as a motherfucker, bro. This is a great fight. You want me to call you? You can listen to it with me over the line. I'll call you in a couple. Well, all right, man. I'll call you as soon as the fight's over. True boxing heads want to know what's happening in this fight, man. That was my friend Leon Mohammed, the Hall of Famer, the great Leon Mohammed. Calls up Bruce Gass to see what's happening in a fight tonight, man. I give him all kind of links. He doesn't have a computer that's going, man, but this is shit, man. We'll call him. Like, I should give him a buzz right now with the other thing here. Tell him who's winning the fight. Let me see if I can pull up his name on here. Hmm? Okay, we're between rounds here. Devin's getting the ice pack on the back. He's breathing heavy, but he does not look like he's overly tired. 24 years old, man. 24. I didn't get tired either, man. I could pull all weekenders, never mind all nighters. Showing Lomachenko doing some damage in slow motion. Very, very close fight, man. Very, very close fight. And here we go, man. The start of round 10. Both fighters slow down a little bit, but not much, man. Still. There we go. Get the band back on stage here. Gotta have some music in the background. And here we go, man. We are 1 minute into the 10th round of this 12-round championship fight. Lomachenko moving his hands. Devin Haney holding on. Harvey Doc breaks him up easily. Yeah, tooth and nail at center ring. A couple of nice shoulders by Devin Haney. Devin moving those hands fast. Lomachenko keeping his hands up. Comes back with a combination. A lot of inside holding now. Harvey Doc breaks him up, man. Great stuff going on here. Devin Haney pumping that jab into the face of a charging Lomachenko. Lomachenko not getting deterred, just moving on behind two hands that are constantly moving. This is a tough fight to score. Both of these guys giving their 100%. They both have their plans. They're sticking to them. A lot of people thought that Devin Haney was going to fade in the stretches. A lot of people thought that Lomachenko wasn't going to start fast enough. Both are above and beyond. There's the signal for the last 10 seconds of the 10th round. Now we invade the so-called championship rounds. Round 11 and 12. The championship round in the old days were 13, 14, and 15, but we don't see that again. But that was that's back when I was in love with boxing. Now I just like it. I like it a little too much for my own good, but Devin Haney getting pressure applied to his eye. I don't see any swollen. I don't see it swollen on the outside. Oh, Lomachenko is definitely getting some his best punches of the fight in that round. Devin Haney was holding on for dear life for a minute there. Definitely a round for Lomachenko. Here we go. Lomachenko is coming in there now. Man on a mission. Lomachenko is doing the chasing. Devin Haney is on the bicycle. Just got nailed with an uppercut. Lomachenko's throwing some great punches, man. Crowders on their feet. Lomachenko is trying to put some explanation points on this fight. Trying to put some hurt into Devin Haney, taking him into some uncharted waters to have a monster like Lomachenko, who's landing some punches now, just hurt Devin Haney. This is amazing stuff. Lomachenko is in charge. Devin Haney spins out of the ropes, gets nailed with a jab. Lomachenko is coming on. Lomachenko is doing what people didn't think he'd do. And Devin Haney tries a big overhand right. Oh, fantastic fight, man. Lomachenko with a combination. Devin Haney trying to move forward. He's getting timed and he's getting countered by Vasiliy Lomachenko. That experience, man. He's having that one more fight. It seems, man. It seems in these later rounds, Lomachenko is taking control. Looks like he's setting some traps for Devin Haney to walk into. Devin Haney, he's not falling for anything. He's got to know he's a little behind on the scorecards. Maybe he doesn't. Very close fight. Very close fight. Combination by Devin Haney. Last 10 seconds of round 11. Last 10 seconds of round 11. Let's call Leon up on this one here, man. Leon's new number. Yeah, let's see if he answers the phone here.
Yeah, Bruce.
Leon, the 12th round's getting ready to start. You want to hang in? I'll call it for you over the phone.
Call it when it's over.
Oh, three more minutes, man.
I'm taking my medicine, Bruce.
Oh, okay, brother. I'll call you back in 10. I'll call you back in 5 minutes. Let you know the decision. That was Leon Muhammad taking his medicine. Sometimes I forget that dude is 80 years old, man. That's the Hall of Famer, Leon Muhammad. Oh, here we go, man. Devin, they're showing some slow motion from the 11th round. A beautiful overhand left by freaking Vasiliy Lomachenko on the inside. And there they go, man. This is the last round. A lot of people thought that it would go this far. They didn't know it would go this way. We'll see what happens. Harvey Dock is getting the fighters just separated for 1 second. And there they go, man. There they go. This is a close fight. Both of these guys must know that. Could go either way. Man, my lips are dry. I wish I had some chap lip or something, man. No, great stuff. Great stuff. Toe-to-toe action. Toe-to-toe action. I'm going to put the music back on. I didn't want to put it on when I was talking to Uncle Leon. They're both not a lot of action for the 12th round. I would think Devin Haney would be a little more desperate. I would think Lomachenko would want to Lomachenko with a nice overhand left. He's got Devin Haney in the ropes. Devin Haney ties him up. 1 minute to go. 1 minute and 5 seconds to go in this last round here, man. Devin Haney going to town. Devin Haney is trying to land a shot. Lomachenko is not letting him. Lomachenko is smothering him, man. Great punches on the inside. It's really great action. I'm getting tongue-tied. There's so much action going on here, man. This is killer stuff. The Green Dragon is killer stuff. The Orange Bud is killer stuff, man. This fight is a great fight. A great fight, man. Anything could happen in Vegas. You never know. The scorecards, judges are subjective. You never know how they want to score a fight. Last 25 seconds. Man, this is the last 10 seconds of this fight. The fans are on their feet. Come on. Oh, no, my fucking thing just went down. Ah. Imagine that, those bastards. The last fucking 10 seconds. Nothing better have happened because they got me, man. They fucking stopped me. Okay, I'm back again. Come on. Get back on this fight. Here we go. The fight's over. I got my picture back again. I missed the last 10 seconds or so of it. Exactly 10 seconds or so of it. But I'm gonna say fucking I'm gonna say Lomachenko win a close decision. Unanimous decision.
Ryan fight and had a 10-10 round. Despite Ryan being fourth in the second round against Haney.
Yeah, we'll see what they say
very
here, man.
consistent and very respected among the Nevada judges. And David Sutherland, who Vegas brings in often as a hired gun outside.
We've got all the the scorecard ready to be read. Lomachenko's got a nice little raspberry under his right eye. He's been in a fight. And here we go, man. Here we go. They're not taking any chances. It must be a close decision because they are really taking a while and reading those scorecards here, man. A lot of shenanigans do go on in boxing. We just saw the biggest robbery in my life, the worst stoppage I've ever seen last week, man. Tony Weeks. I don't know what's up with Tony Weeks, man. I don't know what's up with him, man. That's not over. Max has this 115, 113 for Vasiliy Lomachenko. This is going to my fucking screen just went off again. Go see if my crack screen is working. What the fuck, man? I had the whole fight without any problems, and now I'm having problems when it's time to get the decision. Damn, you think you're going to make me buy the fight because I didn't get the decision? You're out of your fucking mind. Go back on this one. Get this fucker back on here. Must be an overload of business on Strikeout Sports. I mean, I could see if YouTube was going to shut me down, but not. There we go. Whoa. I need to get this decision. Come on, man.
He threw 564 total punches to Haney's 405. There are the final numbers according to CompuBox.
CompuBox has the total punches. Total punches, 27%. Fucking CompuBox. How can you say total punches? Oh, okay, landed total punches.
Great body work, especially early on. And this was fought at an extremely skillful, high level.
Great fight, man. Like I said, I scored a unanimous decision for Lomachenko. Close unanimous decision. Can't deny him that one, bro. I can't. But anything could happen. Here we go.
After 12 rounds, it is now time for the Bud Light celebration decision as we go to the judges' scorecards. Dave Moretti scores the bout 116-112. Tim Cheatham and David Sutherland both score the bout 115-113. All in favor of your winner by unanimous decision. And still,
is YouTube going to go nuts? Devin Haney wins a unanimous decision. Oh, man, this was a close decision. But did Devin Haney win this decision? Oh, my goodness. I gotta call Uncle Leon and tell him about this one right now. Let's see. I'm just gonna text him, man. The crowd has gone bullshit.
Dave Moretti had the widest mark. 116-112, 115-113 was 2 times. Bernardo.
Devin, very close fight from ringside. Devin, very close fight from ringside. How did it feel inside the ring to be in there with Vasiliy Lomachenko?
Say it again, I couldn't hear you.
Very close fight from ringside. What did it feel like to be in there against Vasiliy Lomachenko?
Man, Lomachenko is a future. He's a future Hall of Famer. It was a blessing. But first, I want to say, Alhamdulillah, thank you, Allah. You guys came to me tonight. I want to show my thank Allah for this because Allah, none of this is possible. Like I said, I got to take my hat off to Loma. He's a future Hall of Famer. He's my team supporter. My father's great guy.
Everyone talked about the size, everyone talked about the age, but at the end of the day, what matters is getting your 30 wins. What did you take away from this match? Talking about this maybe the last fight at 135 seems like forever. What's it about the night that makes you think this may be it?
Yeah, Devin took this one, man. This was tough, bro. Nick Smith, punch. How you guys doing, bro? I had Loma winning this fight. Close decision, no doubt about it in my mind. It is what it is. It was close. Let's see what Lomo says about this. Let me call Leon Mohammed. Tell him what I saw here, man. He asked me to give him a call. I'll see if he's up.
He's a future Hall of Famer. He's my toughest opponent. My team is very cocky. And he's a crafty fighter. He turns it up in the championship rounds. I just got to take my hat off. He's a great fighter.
Everyone talked about the size. Everyone talked about.
No, he would have answered.
But at the end of the day, we're talking about getting to 30 wins. What did you take away from this victory?
Oh man, it's all experience. You know, he might.
What fueled your
team go back to the house, watch the fight, and
Please leave your message.
I'll text him. That is the that was a close fight. I just thought Lomachenko pulled it out of the hat. My stream just crashed. I don't think it crashed about 5 times tonight, but all I had to do was refresh it and it came back again, so that saved me. But what they said was $59.95. Hey, Punchy, how come you got timed out in World Combat Sports the other day? I couldn't quite figure that one out. I was rolling around, all of a sudden I seen you get timed out. You didn't say anything. You said something like something nothing that you're capable of. It was really, really benign.
We got fighters like Shakur, we got fighters like Devontae, and the list goes on and on.
Okay, one of my streams is coming in here. Kind of a weak one though. That's let's see, what's that? Crack stream or something? Meth stream? I don't even know anymore. But the fight's over.
What are your thoughts on tonight's results?
I want to hear what Lomo has to say.
Thank you. First of all,
I had Lomachenko winning a close one, Coco.
my God, Jesus Christ. Second one, I wanted to say thank you, big thank you, my team, father, manager, Andre, Cartman, my family, my friends, and you guys, you are coming and support us. Thank you very much.
Lomachenko's thanking everybody. He hasn't thanked Al Heyman though.
Undisputed champion tonight. I don't want to talk about this. All people see what happened today. We talked about
No. Come on, man. My fucking stream.
the size. We talked about the age. What was it about tonight that made you look the way you did? What fueled your fire? Look, I think I show I can be in the boxing. Now I'm in a good shape. And see you next time.
Do you feel that your dream of being undisputed was stolen from you last night?
Look, I can't talk about this right now, you know. It's not a comfortable moment for me. And
Bad decision.
thank you for people who come.
YouTube is going to be interesting tonight, man.
You've been in against the best. How good is Devin Haney?
Cool stuff. We've been here for over 4 hours. Anybody who stopped in, thank you so much.
His jab, his length. What did you think of Devin Haney, the boxer?
I think I'm about ready to
Look, before I think he will be better, but right now he's a top fighter, he's a good fighter.
Lomo is-
but he's not pound for pound fighter.
Lomo's keeping his cool.
The future for you.
He doesn't want to talk about it.
Where you are smaller or 130. What is next for you? Because you're
Every time I ask him a question, it stutters on me, but it doesn't.
Right now, I wanted to come back home, support my country, support my Ukrainian Orthodox Church.
Thank you very much. Vasiliy Lomachenko takes the crowd's applause tonight.
That was a piss poor decision, man. I'll have to watch the fight again.
Vasiliy Lomachenko deflecting most of those.
But after 4:20, what an appropriate time to end it. Bruce Gass, Boxing, Jazz, and more. I'm out of here. Thank you. Peace.